All right, hey, what's going on, everybody? I think we started like a minute early. Sorry about that. I actually had a little bit of free time. Should have started this one at 7. Anyway, hey, everybody, welcome. Welcome to the A2A Simulations PA24 Piper Comanche. And I gave you all a spoiler alert, I think, in the stream description. This is no disrespect to any of the other fine, single engine pistons out there, any of the other fine propeller, prop aircraft, even, I might even put this up there with the best of any of them, even the jets, although I don't know, I think that's unfair. This is hands down the best single engine propeller aircraft I've ever flown in any sim. It is insanely good. It is insanely well modeled in terms of flight model, systems, everything, sounds. Anyway, we'll get into that later. What's going on, everybody? Ginge, what's up? Back again. Welcome. Caleb, guess what? The co-pilot's here. Well, all right, you can sit right seat. We've got room for 4. 3, and then we got room for 2 more in the back in comfort and style. 1202 Romeo, exactly. This one, this is a livery that actually has custom badging and stuff like that. Mike Coffee, move to the music, exactly. You're here to find out what all the fuss is about the Comanche? Well, yeah, it's really good. It's really good. It's you'll see. Mike, even the 310 and the 414. All right, granted, I said that I've ever flown. I don't have those. So you all who have the Chancellor and the the Cessna 310, get this and let me know. I don't have those. Anyway, Ginge, you got back left. Okay. So Ginge, your seat is right here. Yeah, I even have some custom camera views. And speaking of custom camera views, thank you to Divage, who you're looking forward to this, and good timing. Thanks to Divage, we have some good views for the walk around. And before we get any further, this aircraft tonight is brought to you by Wrong Side Simulations. So anybody watching this thing right now, you need to stop what you're doing. We're going to take our time with this one. There's no rush on this stream. We're not on VATSIM. We're not on anything. You need to go to his channel and subscribe and check out his stuff. He donated, and I never mentioned this for donos, but trust me. But I have to give not all, a lot of the credit to picking up this aircraft to Wrong Side. Now, also to all the other folks who have donated over the last several streams, but Wrong Side specifically said, here's some cash, go get this aircraft and stream it. So this stream is dedicated to Wrong Side Simulations, and I hope you're watching, man. Mike Coffee, VATSIM, no, I'm not doing VATSIM on this one. Who else we got here? Saf, what's up? Comanche time, welcome back, good to see you on another stream. Mike, saving up for it, yeah, it ain't cheap. Mike, 17 paid aircraft, and you're quite good with all of them. Yeah, I wish I had bought this on day one. Where do we start? Well, first of all, where are we? We are at Brownfield, which is just to the south east of San Diego. So we're gonna go. We're gonna do a couple legs. First leg is gonna go from Brownfield. Again, just to the southeast of San Diego, and we're gonna fly up to Van Nuys, which is just to the north of LA. So we'll fly a real world route. We'll pretend that we filed IFR, and we will fly from Brownfield to Van Nuys. There's only one fix on the route. It's chicken, Charlie Hotel Kilo November. So we'll get all that in there. It's not a long flight, but we're gonna fly it, I think, the way you're supposed to fly this aircraft. So we'll try to fly it at kind of a good economical cruise. We'll use the JPI 830 engine monitor, which is off right now. We'll use the TDS GTN 750 XI, which we've got here in the panel. So we do have some modern tech in this aircraft, and also this is a downloaded livery. Thanks to Richie Flyus for pointing me at this one. It's kind of like a refurbished Comanche. It's not the stock interior, which is it's real beat up. So anyway, let's get into it. So first things first, this aircraft, and I'm not going to go into every little feature of this aircraft, but it comes with this tablet. Okay, now I can't click on it. Oh, good. Oh, we're off to a good start. Stand by. I know why. Because I'm an idiot. Stand by. Because my sim lost the focus. It comes with this tablet that you can use to do a whole bunch of stuff. A couple things. One is it's where you will go to set the weight and balance, all your payload and things like that. It's got a really good checklist. It's got all kinds of stuff. It'll tell you how hot it is inside the cabin. Like right now, our little guy is orange because it's 84 degrees in here. And everything is simulated. Like the cabin temperature increases and decreases based on if you have these open or not. We probably should open these up. What else? It's got the checklist. So we'll use the checklist. And I'm going to fly this kind of like I fly the Arrow. To be honest, this aircraft, it's like a more powerful, older version of my plane, but it flies pretty similar to the way mine flies, to be quite honest with you. It's a little faster. It's got a walk around, which we're going to get into in a second here. But first thing we're going to do, let's load it up. And let's load it up per our sim brief. So for fuel, well, actually, I'm not going to load it up per sim brief. I'm just going to do like I do in real life. I'm just going to take... I'm just going to take full fuel in the main tanks. We're not going to take any gas in the tips and the tip tanks. Let's see. We do have some people along, so let's load up some people, and let's go ahead and load up some baggage as well. And we are under our max takeoff weight of 2,666 pounds, so that's good. Nobody wanted to ride in the right-hand back seat, so we'll leave that one. We'll leave that one empty. These maintenance tabs, we'll get into these kind of in flight. It's got this engine analyzer. It actually shows you what the engine is doing, and it's modeled. Like it reacts to the way you lean the aircraft out and your power settings. Things get hot. Things get cooled down. You can see the spark plugs firing. You can tell if there's a fouled plug. I mean, I can't get into all of this. What I should probably do is overhaul the thing first before we get started. Anyway, you can analyze damage to the airframe, the engine itself. I mean, this would take two years to go through all this stuff. The electric system. Anyway, so it's really well. It's incredibly detailed. Who wants to sit behind you? We already loaded it up. Sorry, guys. Yes, you can come along. I'm just not going to change the weight now. Steve French, come on board. No problem. Mike, yes, somebody changed your added flight improvements like tail mod, which is in the plane, and poof the airspeed indicator changes. I mean, yeah, I don't know about that, Mike. I wouldn't mod this aircraft. I don't think anybody should go modding this thing. It's pretty perfect. Steve French, you don't kick seats. Oh my gosh, I hate that. You can't avoid it in my Arrow because the back seat is so tight. Cool. Well, let's get into it. We got people on board. So first thing I'm going to do, let's take off the. I got to figure out where to put you guys. It's kind of tight in here. We don't really need that sim radio, but I have it just for weather. We'll put you guys here. So we'll take off the gust lock. Which did you guys catch this? See what the gust lock is? It's a bungee cord. That's actually pretty realistic. I use my seatbelt. I use my shoulder harness as a gust lock to lock down the right yoke. Anyway, we'll take that off and let's get into the checklists. And I'm going to kind of do it like a do list. 1 second here. Okay. Yeah, from this page you can see, so you can set which GPS you want. I've got the 750XI. You can see which lights are on. You can actually turn lights on and off. You can manipulate the autopilot if you want. You can take chocks off and parking brake off and all this. I mean, it's just so good. It's just so perfectly good. Anyway, let's get into the checklist. So before engine start, pretend we did the pre-flight. I told you guys where we're going. I briefed the passengers. Seat belts, well, not yet, because you know what, we need to do our walk. Let's do our walk around. All right, so you hit this walk around button, and I've never seen this in an MSFS aircraft. I think the chat's going to come with me. Hang on one second here. Mike, oh, there are mods in the tab. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, Mike. Yes, if you go to, is it advanced options? You can add the original prop lever. No, that's not where I'm going. Where is it? You can add on like airframe maybe. Right, you can add like gap seals and wing root fairings, and I don't know why I have that on. I have them all turned off. Soundproofing. I don't like the soundproofing because the sounds on this are so awesome. So you can actually mod, you can put speed mods on the aircraft. All right, well, let's do the walk around because this is pretty cool. It's a little wonky in VR, but thanks to Divage, we have some better views. So the walk around is just like the Arrow. You start here on the starboard wing, the trailing edge, and you just walk around the airplane and you check various things. So this is actually so cool. Here we go. Oh, I have chat with me. Okay, so here we're gonna check. All right, the view is still a little wonky, but you get the idea. All right, so we'll check the flaps. Let's see, we'll go on to this one. We'll check the ailerons, and they actually, so I'm turning my yoke right now. So they actually move. Check the tip. So there's no fuel in the tip tanks, but we can check just to make sure. Let's peek in there, and it's actually empty. It's so cool. Here we can check the lights, make sure that's okay. Oh, we can sump the fuel too. We don't have any gas in the tip tank, so we're not going to sump the fuel there. Let's go over here, check the landing light. That looks good. We'll take this tie down off. Here we'll check the fuel quantity. Should be full, and I think we'll see. Yep, there you go, to the top, right up to the collar. Look at that, 100 low lead right to the collar. Now I'd probably sump this before I closed all this up because we would just have to open it back up again. But here's the where's the fuel sump? I guess that's the next step. Anyway, we'll take the chocks off, check the gear, make sure that everything looks good, make sure that the springs are in their J hooks and all that. The J hooks are attached and they look pretty good there. Moving on, go ahead and sump the fuel in this tank. You can't actually, I thought you could like stick the GATS jar up in there and sump it, but you can't. So whatever, I want my money back. Awful. All right. Going on to the front of the plane, I would have checked the nose gear. Check that the alternator belt is, tight, but not too tight. But it's there. Make sure that the props look good. The blades look pretty good. They do. There's no damage to the spinner. That looks good. This is so cool. This is exactly how I do it in real life, except my oil fill door is on the other side. So let's check the oil level. Look at this. It actually has a dipstick with, it's kind of hard to see it, but it actually has the oil level. Oh, if you hover over it, it looks like we're at like 10 quarts. I think that's good for this engine. You fill mine up that, well, mine only takes 8. If you fill it to 8, it'll spit about 5 of it out the breather. Anyway, missed a bunch of chat. Anon, you made it. No worries, man. South Indy Gamer, what's going on? My Coffee 414 walk around, except the checklist in this plane is with you outside. Oh, you can do the walk around the 414. Okay, all right. My Coffee, apparently we're going to be comparing this aircraft to the 414. You're selling some stuff for this and you're going to look under the couch too? Yeah, you should. Scrape it together. It's epic. Anon, you can get the fuel in the tutorials. Maybe that's something. Okay. Well, let's try it on the port wing. Maybe I clicked it wrong. Yeah, maybe in VR. There are a couple things you can't do in VR. Need to turn on the tanks before I sump it. Okay. Oh, I need to select the tank first. All right, well, we can do that. We can go back inside real quick. Because I'd actually like to see that. Where were we? Here? Yeah, okay. So the oil level looks good. Oh, hello. All right. We're going to check the fuel quantity in the port tank. Hold on. So we should have this up to the collar as well. We do. There's 30 gallons of 100 low lead. Look good to me. Let's close that. All right, let's take off the chocks. Check the gear. That all looks good. Remove the tie down. Remove the pitot cover. This is so cool. Check check the whole length of the leading edge of the wing. Landing light looks good. We don't have any fuel in the tip tank, so we're not going to bother with that. Coming over here. Check the aileron. It's free. I guess you can. I can't really move. I would jiggle the flaps, make sure that that's okay. Make sure that the flap extension mechanism looks good. And here, I guess we can. Wait, how do I sump the? How do I sump the fuel? We'll go back and do it there. Okay, everything looks good here. Antennas look good. Nothing's awry. Here, stabilator looks good. And then here we can actually. Now just checking the skin of the aircraft, checking everything looks good. And here we can go ahead and put some baggage in. Let's open up our baggage door and load up. Looks like we already have some baggage in here. Let's go ahead and throw all this junk in there. Everybody's packed up for a nice weekend in LA, I guess. Let's go back and try to sump that. Where was it? Was it this one? Where's the fuel? It's here. All right, I'm gonna try to do this again. So you have to click on the bottom of it, maybe? I don't. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Look at that. You're right. Oh, that's so cool. It does work. All right, cool. Well, it was blue. There was no water in it. And now, how do we? I guess we have to pull this all the way down. How do I close it now? Oh, crap. Now we're stuck. There we go. All right, let's close that up. We just dumped it on the ground. We're really environmentally conscious here. All right, cool. So that's the walk around, and I think that's pretty epic. Except now my view is all screwed up. Hang on a second, guys. There we go. So walk around's complete. And what are we, like 30 minutes into the stream? Anyway, so after saving the bottle at the control at the lower part of the bottle, got it, man. Mike, you're gonna buy it direct. Oh yeah, no, I bought it directly from A to A, man. Scapper, what's going on, man? 2K, that's right. We're doing a 2,000 nautical mile stream one of these days. Liberty Flight, what's up? I did get it, and I've seen you fly it. Yeah, it is nuts, man. It's insane. And thanks for the congrats. Yeah, thanks to all y'all for that. Mike, you got to learn patience and watch a load of videos before you make the plunge. It's actually fairly straightforward to fly. And I don't throw fuel all over the apron. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, that hasn't happened in weeks. Stand by. Okay. That hasn't happened in like a week. Everybody stand by. Just stand by. Yep, just stand by. I'm not even gonna... Unbelievable. I can't believe, you know, I thought we had that fixed. Everything was running good. Whatever. Probably should have saved the money for new PC parts. Although I don't know if that would fix the issues, to be honest with you folks. And it's been like a week now, right? Over a week. We've done multiple streams now with no issues whatsoever. No issues. Unbelievable. Well, we'll skip the walk around. See the tablet initializing itself. All right, let's pull up FS Desktop first so I can get you guys back. Here's the chat. Well, at least we didn't get off the ground, right? All right, let me know if you guys can see maybe the update. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody hit me in chat and let me know that you can see the stream or not. Hopefully you can. I need to pull this up. I'm just using this so I can get Navigraph on here. Yeah, you can see it. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't think it was the update. The only things I added were this aircraft and... I mean, that was basically it. The only things I added back into my, what do you call it? Community folder. All right, well, whatever. Let's get that up. Let's get local weather up. And let me just pull Navigraph back up. We didn't really lose a lot of time there, folks. So that was kind of fortunate that happened when it did. Let's pull up SimBrief. Load data. Let's pull up our flight monitor so you can see me butter this thing. Let's pull up Navigraph so you can see where we're going. And the only additional thing I'm going to pull up is the, what is it, the ILS. And we'll use ILS Zulu 16 right into Van Nuys. I don't have a whole lot of approaches there. That's good, that's good. We're ready to go again. Okay, like I said, we don't really need this. I guess I do need to load the aircraft again. SimBrief payload. No, I really don't, because we know we're... Get that out of here. Let me do one more thing real quick. That is friggin' irritating, isn't it? Anyway, all right, I'm not going to dwell on that one. Whatever, it happened, and we're back. Fuel and payload. We're going to take, what do we say, 3 people and a bunch of bags. 2663 pounds. Perfect. Awesome. Flight info, checklists. Okay, you guys ready? Let's do this. You can see it, Liberty Flight, awesome. Gen C, beautifully 5x5. Cool. All right. So, we did the walk around. Pre-flight is completed. Passengers briefed, seatbelts are secured. We'll take away our bungee cord. Parking brake is set. Flaps are up. I do have my bindings working. Yes, I do. Flaps are up. Radios are off. Sorry, gear switch is down. Look at this. It's an actual switch. It's not a lever. It's a switch for the gear. Cool, right? Autopilot masters off. Avionics masters off. All electrical switches are off. And circuit breakers, every circuit breaker is modeled, folks. I don't know if you can see this, but if you pop one of these things, there's something in my way there. All right, that's irritating. I can't reach it. Like this one, the starter ain't gonna work. Starter ain't gonna start if that breaker's out. So, and you can see them because they'll have like a white, base to them. So all those circuit breakers are in. We got 2 more over here, and they're all modeled. Everything's modeled. So that's all good. Cool. And the beacon, I think I left it on. I always leave the beacon on in my aircraft as well. So that's on. All right. let's get ready to start the engine and get ourselves out of here. Caleb's going to brief you already briefed the passengers. Thank you, sir. Mike, who invented Gus Lock? I only know Lock out. The seatbelts in the butt. Oh, I thought you meant like his name was Gus Lock. That'd be kind of funny. The guy who invented the Gust Lock, if his name was Gus Lock. Yeah, I use a seatbelt. All right, cool. So we already did the walk around, and now that we reset, so the fuel is going to be on the left tank. I actually know how to start this thing because it's pretty much just like starting the Arrow. One thing we do need to do, crack the throttle a little bit. You test the fuel pump. So we'll go master on. I'm going to turn the fuel pump on, and we'll just check to make sure we have fuel pressure. Make sure that the fuel pump is running. And it should creep up here in a second. There it goes, slowly. See how cool that is? It's not like a jump. Okay, cool. So fuel pump works. How is the stream, by the way, guys? Is it stuttery? It's a little shaky in here for some reason. I don't know if that's because of the crash. I hope it's smooth for you guys. So we have to prime this. So this is a carbureted engine. It's what is it? An O540 Alpha. And I'm not sure if it's an alpha and then some other letters or numbers. No stutters? Oh, thanks, Jason. Awesome. So we need to prime it because it's carbureted, which takes me back to my days of flying a 172. So we're going to give it 3 shots of prime. So 1, dos, trois. And then we'll lock it. And now we're ready to yell, finally, clear prop. There's nobody around. Cool. So we go magnetos, right, left, both. Now this thing's got a starter button. Here we go. And there she goes. Good start. Throttle back to 1,000 RPM, making sure that oil pressure is in the green, immediately in the green. So that is a good start, and then we'll go ahead and right away lean this, because this aircraft will, the plugs will foul if you don't lean on the ground. So I'm going to pull the mixture out a little bit there. Yeah, clear prop. It's, yeah, you remember Narco? Yeah, we got some Narco avionics in this aircraft. Isn't that funny? Clear prop, Caleb, exactly. Awesome. All right, avionics master can come on now. Actually, the autopilot master can come on also. That'll put it into standby. You can see the JPI EDM3, I'm sorry, 830 coming to life. The Garmin comes to life. You can see it's slaved because we've got a half up, half left deflection on the CDI. So that's good. So everything's working. And we should open these windows up because it's hot here. And you can hear that sounds so good. Okay, so here on the engine monitor, we can go ahead and click this refuel button, and we'll just say, because we filled the mains to 60 gallons, we'll go ahead and save that, and that'll give us our calculated fuel remaining. Let's set our altimeter. 299 How about that? It's almost like we planned it that way. We are live time, live weather. I might set the time back if it starts to get too dark, so you guys can see. Did I set the flight monitor? I did. Damn it, I can't believe we had a sim crash. It's disheartening. Anyway, cool. So that's that. And now what I would do is kind of, well, we'll do that maybe closer to the run-up, but primer, we did lock that so we don't accidentally trigger it. Avionics master's on, ammeter. It looks like it's good. No discharge. Radio's on. So you need to turn these on individually. Look at these things. They even look like these old Narcos, right? I mean, that's so cool. We can turn on our ADF, not that we're going to use it. Not clear. Exactly, Mike. I bet no one remembers the old white numbers. Oh, yeah. Oh, I had a transponder that went click, 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 click like that. Altimeter was set. Heading indicator. We'll set that in a second. We'll set our attitude indicator so that it's proper to our seating position. There we go. That looks about right. Landing gear lamp is green. We don't need nav lights right now. And then we will go ahead and take the parking brake off. Let's go outside real quick. Oh, no, we did not take... Okay, so because we didn't do another walk around. Look, if we tried to move right now, that would probably end poorly. But we could take all that stuff off here. We can go wheel chocks off, tie downs off, pitot cover off. So let's go back here and we can kind of do a walk around via drone cam to make sure we took everything off. Yeah, we did. So you can control all that through that tablet, which is kind of cool. All right, so all that's off. Excellent. Ginger, about 5 miles into this flight, and you could not be more happier. Oh, yeah, man. Awesome. I'm so glad that you are having a good time with it. It is really, really good. So we're going to use 2.6 right. I think that's what the VSR is telling us. It's variable at 5. Yeah, we'll use 2.6 right. So let's set our heading indicator. So this thing will actually drift, like the gyro will actually drift. Now, I actually have this turned off because I'm kind of a wuss. But the DG will drift, and you have to reset it every once in a while. So you have to push this in and then like actually turn the card. I have that off. But that is fully simulated. All right, that's runway heading. Let's get our flight plan in here too before we do our run up. We can hide the tablet here. You can move this tablet too. It's just a little hard to move in VR. That's why I'm leaving it there. Transponder, we don't really need it, but we'll have it set to 2000 anyway. Our flight plan is going to be... Oh, you know what? Is this in a weird state? I think we need to clear this out. Delete that. At waypoint. Oh, looks like my family's home. I better shut the door here real quick so we don't get bothered. All right, so we're going from Brown Muni, Van Nuys. That's K-O. What is Van Nuys again? VNS? Ooh. VNY. Oops. Okay, VNY. And we're going via waypoint chicken. So that's CHKNN chicken. And let's set our altitude at Van Nuys just to 0 feet off the ground so we get VNAV. Clear out these messages. Awesome. And we're ready to go. So we're going to depart off at 2.6 right, and then we'll make a right turn to get on our course there. Let me reset the view here a little bit. There we go. Cool. Jason, you've had a bunch of sim crashes too recently. No rhyme or reason. Okay. Huh. Buzz, what's up? Buzz. You're away, aren't you? I thought you were away. What's going on, man? Cool. All right, well, we're ready to taxi here. So taxi checklist, we already did that. Do the run up, do the full run up once we get closer to the runway. Cool. So we'll go parking brake release. We don't have any taxi lights, so we'll put the landing lights. Actually, we won't even put the landing lights on. It's daytime, we don't need to do that. We'll leave those off. Listen to the engine, God. It sounds so good. I'll leave the windows open just so you can hear it. It just sounds so good. This thing is worth every penny. I know it's expensive. It's $50. And again, thanks to Wrong Side Simulations and everybody else who donated over the last few weeks. This one's for y'all. But, I mean, $50 is worth it for this thing. Even the way it's bouncing around right now, you can see the nose wheel bouncing off of the taxiway. I mean, what other aircraft simulates that? Like, none is the answer to that question. Mike, you flew the turbo... Oh, the Just Flight Arrows are pretty good. Yeah, the Just Flight Arrows are pretty darn good. It's just they're not... Here's the problem. Once you get this and fly it, nothing compares. Like, the way this trims, and you'll see. I mean, we'll hand fly it a lot. Like, once you get your power set right for whatever phase of flight and you trim it, you just don't touch it. Let's see what the temperature is in here now. So it's probably cooled down. So all this is modeled. Where is it? Controls. No. Oh, it's here. Aircraft. Yeah, so it's cooled down a few degrees, and we can even open these vents, which we should do. And as you open these vents too, the noise level changes. So we'll open those a little bit. Like once you're in flight, the noise level will change. So that should bring the temperature down a little bit. Let's hide that for now. Back on our taxi line. And we'll just take it from Charlie. We'll do an intersection departure so we don't have to go all the way down to the end, and we're taxiing way too fast. 18 knots is too fast. Should be at a brisk walk pace is what I was taught. My coffee already saw that. Buzz, you just want to watch a stream? Just most of the time you're busy? Oh, I'm glad you came, man. Glad you're hanging out. I just thought you were gone. I didn't know you even had access to watch the stream. So that's awesome. Mike, but you think this Comanche will blow it away, and then you have to fly for 2 hours and not do a burger run? Yeah, yeah. Oh, Buzz, it's 6:50 in the morning where you are? Okay. I wasn't going to mention where you are. You can mention that if you want. I wasn't going to give away any PII. Mike, you hate the Comanche because it might blow away your 310 and your 414 because you have utmost respect for those. Well, you can love more than one. All right, let's go ahead and put our strobe light on since we're crossing it. So there it is. I have a couple switches bound anyway to my honeycomb. All right. Oh, it's clear right. It's clear left. This is a towered airport, so we wouldn't be doing this on our own, but we're not on VATSIM, so we do what we want. All right, once we get clear of the left runway, we'll stop here. We'll do our run up here. This would piss a lot of people off if we just parked it here and then said, "Hey, can we do our run up?" And there's like 15 aircraft behind you, including a couple business jets waiting. Yeah. Buzz, you're not in North Korea. You're in Vietnam. Jinja, any idea what the tiny runway is used for? No, but probably just GA stuff, like, you know, well, no, I don't know, actually. That's really short. I don't know. Maybe light GA? LSA, maybe, yeah, something really light. Okay, let's do our run-up. I'm going to close the windows for this, as I would do in real life. Brakes, I'm holding it. Fuel quantity, we're good. 30 gallons each side. We're burning 1.5 gallons an hour. Fuel selectors are on the left side, and then we're going to run it up to 2,000 RPM. Now listen to the sounds. I hope the music isn't too loud. It's just so throaty. The mixture should be full in too, idiot. I've done that before in real life, then realized it. Alright, 2,000 RPM. We'll do our mags check, so we'll go right. There's a drop of about 100. 125 is acceptable. Back to both. Here's the left. Again, that's good. Back here. Now we'll go ahead and hold the prop. Cycle the prop once. That sound is so accurate. The prop, the change in pitch is so accurate. We'll do it twice. Oh, I pulled it out again. Darn it. Well, I guess that's 3 times. All right, 3 times. Everything looked good. Oh, here we have carb heat to worry about too. So we'll pull carb heat and watch for the drop. Not too much. We'll put the carb heat back in all the way. Now this isn't on the checklist, but I was doing idle check too. So I'll pull this all the way back. And the speed at which the RPMs decrease is really good. All right, so that's idle. The engine didn't die, so that's good. We'll go back up to 1,000. Lean again. And our run-up looked pretty good to me. Mike, you could even smell the... Exactly, you can smell the burning 100 low lead. All right, so that looked good. Before takeoff checklist, controls. Free and correct. Trims are neutral, and this is new to me. The trim is up here. It's the old school Piper crank. Now I have it bound to the same trim switch I use on my yoke, because there's no way I'm reaching up there in VR and trying to crank that. Flaps are up, doors are latched and closed. Fuel selectors on the desired tank. It is. Fuel pump is on. Mixture's coming full rich. Prop is full forward. All right. We're good. So for takeoff, basically, it's just going to be, we'll slowly advance the throttle. Smoothly, not slowly, smoothly advancing the throttle with our landing lights on. And then we will rotate at, rotation speed is 85. This is all in miles an hour. But we're a little bit lighter, so we're probably going to rotate around 80 miles an hour. And then we'll accelerate to 100 miles an hour and climb out. When there's no more usable runway, we will put the gear up once we have positive rate of climb. Cool. All right. You're 50 miles from chicken. Oh, in real life or in the sim? All right, here we go. Let's line it up. Toga's in chat, everybody, I guess. All right, let's go. Listen to the sounds. It's so good. All right. Gauges are in the green. Lots of right rudder in this aircraft. Airspeed's alive. You really do have to use rudder too. Like, enough of it. Listen, look at the nose wheel bounce around on the runway. There's 80 knots. Gentle back pressure. Oh, it lifts off so exactly perfect. All right, accelerating to 100. Gear up. No more runway. A little bit of trim, and now I'm going to try to just trim this and hand fly it a little bit. You can make the right turn. I mean, I'm barely touching. I'm applying no like back pressure to the yoke. It flew itself off the runway, folks. All right, fuel pump can come off. Landing lights can also come off. Now we can pull the prop back to 2400 RPM. There we go. Now let's get onto our heading. Plane's bouncing around a little bit in turbulence, which is so cool. It's so accurate the way it's doing this. All right, we can pitch down a little bit for a better cruise climb of about 110 knots. Now it's hands off. You can actually pull the power back a little bit too. The turbulence is so well modeled. It just bounces around subtly. It's not like a giant, like jerking bounce. Oh, what's our cruise, by the way? In that sim crash, I forgot that. I think it's 8,000 feet. Yeah, we'll go up to 8,000 feet. I'll just hand fly it. And I can even look at chat. Togo, no. Jinja, in real life, you'd love to do this. Oh, it's a lot of fun. Let's get back on our course here. In fact, what we can do just to reset the HSI, let's just go direct. It's so great because you can actually manipulate the controls. You don't have to worry about your aircraft doing all kinds of weird crap when you let go. Just like in real life. All right, now we're direct. I can lean a little bit here. Not too much. Lean a little bit in the climb, and we'll lean once we get up into the cruise too. We're not no autopilot, no nothing. I can go outside and do these flyby views, and the aircraft isn't going to just lose control and plummet to the ground. I mean, look at that. It's just perfectly trimmed, folks. It's amazing. Let's see. Wait, hang on. What? Fire. Master caution. No, sir. I think we're doing okay. Mike Piper flying off the ground by itself. No way. What alternate reality is this? Let me tell you. It kind of does that. When it wants to fly, it'll start flying. I mean, that's pretty realistic, except we're not paying attention to our heading here, so I'm talking too much. That's not the aircraft, that's me. It's so smooth on the controls. It's not jerky. Look at the ASI bouncing around. We have a little bit of turbulence. I turned turbulence on to realistic. Buzz, Mike, it's actually a beautiful. Vietnam is a very beautiful country. Yeah, I've only seen pictures. It looks beautiful. I think we're getting some wind from the right because we're getting blown off our course a little bit. I'm doing a really bad job of hand flying in here. CHTs are a little bit. You got to be careful not to exceed. You don't want to make the 5 and 6 cylinders get hotter faster, and that's pretty realistic. You got to kind of keep an eye on that in the climb here. Only burning 17 gallons an hour in the climb. Whoops. Man, it's perfect. And you can put headphones on too. And that doesn't work in VR for some reason, but you can do it through the tablet. And I'll do that once we get up into cruise. I'll show you what that looks like. It's so cool. It actually has active noise reduction switch too. Citabria and the Beast 36 would be nice to have in the sim along with analog gauges. Yeah, a good Citabria. You know why that aircraft is named what it is, right? Spell Citabria backwards. It's airbatic. Exactly. You win a prize. Mike Hoff, you win. You do not win this aircraft. You win a free copy of the Headwind A330-900. Congratulations. 4,500 feet up to 8. I could climb faster if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I mean, I'm looking at the CHTs. Number 5 and 6 are already up, kind of past where I would even like them to be. I could always enrich in the mixture a little bit to cool them down. When you add fuel, when you enrich in the mixture, it's adding basically moisture into the whole equation, which cools things down, right? More fuel, it's cooler. But yeah, this is beautiful. Anon, you've always wanted a. I don't know what. You spelled it backwards. I had one. Pretty good there. Yeah, we're still hand flying it. I mean, no autopilot. It's just like this is an airplane. This is like in real life. I mean, I have it trimmed. Now we're at about 110 knots. We're at about 700 feet per minute. We're gaining altitude, so I need to keep the manifold pressure up a little bit. I don't want to lean too much right now. I leaned a little bit, but I don't want to lean it too much. It's just so good. There goes maybe San Diego. We're only doing 100 knots over the ground in the climb here, but that's okay. Like there was a Citabria, a few different flavors for FSX. Oh, cool. It would be great in VR. Oh, especially doing like, you know, aerobatic stuff. We got to stay on our heading here. Bombasso, what's up? You bought this and haven't installed it? What are you doing here? Go install it, man. It's awesome. It is awesome. 6,000 feet. Now what we could do, all right, let's do this. We can engage the autopilot. Now this is it's a rate-based autopilot and it's analog. So it basically is going to try to track the HSI here. So to engage it, you just push this button and then you move it over into the high position. So ST is stabilizer mode. Basically means you can, if you engage that, you can use this knob to increase or decrease the bank angle left or right. HD is heading mode, and it'll do what it says, follow the heading bug. And then these other modes, track low and high. Low sensitivity and high sensitivity will, in this case, since we're on GPS, GPS is coupled to the HSI. Well, even if it was a VOR or a localizer, it will try to intercept the course that is set on the CDI and follow that. So it does, you know what, it's pretty realistic. It doesn't do a great job, but that's very realistic for what it is. Like right now, see, it's having a hard time we're going to go to heading mode, and we're actually going to go here. We'll help it out a little bit. Once that CDI centers up, then we'll go into track high mode. Yeah, go install it, dude. Mike, don't maybe come over there. Garage Tennis, what's going on? How do I have the chat in here? I use FS Desktop. I use FS Desktop. All right, so this is a better intercept angle. So now let's go to track high, and that should get the autopilot to do what it needs to do here. Again, I'm not touching the yoke, and it's just trimmed out. There's no vertical speed in this airplane. You know, it's totally hand flown at this point. We can get this out actually and run our climb checklist, which we should have done. Fuel pump is off. Power, it's below 24 and 24, so we're good there. CHTs look good. I'm going to increase power a little bit here. Actually, we're at maximum power at this point. And mixture lean is required. We leaned it a little bit. I don't want to lean too much before we get into the cruise. I'll try it. Our CHTs are going to go up a little bit. But we're only doing 16.6 gallons per hour, so that's not too shabby. All right, we're almost to 8,000 feet. Now, once we get to 8,000 feet, this does have a an altitude hold feature. So I'm going to start to sort of push the nose over a little bit here. As we get, well, not that soon. Let it climb a little bit, and then we can engage the altitude hold mode, which is pretty rudimentary, and it's not like there are no trim servos. You have to trim it yourself, which isn't a big deal because, like I said, this airplane does really nicely in trim. So there's 8,000 feet. Altitude hold is on. You can tell by that little blue light, and now it's going to yell at us. It'll beep. Let's let the airspeed build here. It's beeping. It wants some down trim. So we're going to give it some down trim until it stops yelling at us. There we go. And that's that. And we're on our way to Van Nuys. We'll lean it in a second. Mike Comanche's got the weirdest autopilot. It's an S-Tech 30. I mean, I flew behind one of these in the first Cessna 172 that I flew. Actually, the second one. The first one I flew didn't have any autopilot. It barely had a radio. What's our track? 306. So we need to. That's better. And once more down trim. The second Cessna that I flew, the 172, had an S-Tech 30, and it was junk. I only used it for heading. All right, so Garage Tennis. When I'm using VR, do I use a joystick? Yes, I have a yoke. All right, let's go ahead and pull. Oh, damn it. You know what I forgot to do is pull up our, oops. I have POH here, and we can get our power settings using this. If I can find the right page. Hang on one second here, because I want to lean this out properly so we don't destroy our engine. Actually, I should already be pulling that. You know what, let's do this. There it is. So we're at 8,000 feet. I want 65% power, so it's going to be 2,200 RPM and 21.3. So 2,200, 21.3. So let's pull this back to 21.3 and then pull this back to 2,200. And now we can use this to start leaning, and we'll go for max power, so about 14 gallons an hour, but we'll start leaning until this starts to tell us that we found the leanest cylinder. I don't know if you guys can see the numbers moving there. There goes 13. Alright, number 4 is flashing, so we'll keep leaning here until it flashes leanest. You have to go really slow. This is realistic. Just keeping an eye on everything else while we do this. That's really lean. What's going on with that? 2,200 RPM. 8,000 feet, 2,200 RPM, 21.3 inches of manifold pressure. Oh, we're too much manifold pressure. There we go. All right, I guess it found the leanest. Now we can start to go ridge of peak by about 50 degrees. So that number jumping up there on the left, 25, 27, I think we went too far. That's going to be pretty close right there. It'll settle in. All right, look at those nice CHTs below the red line. Whew. All right. Mike Coffee, low mode means, yeah, it'll sort of make an effort to follow the course. Yeah, we can use high sensitivity. It's coupled to the GPS. And as you can see, even now, it's kind of dancing all over the place a little bit. So 61% brake horsepower, 13.2 gallons an hour. That's pretty good. I mean, that's pretty good. We're doing 150 true, 153 knots across the ground. I'll take it. Yeah, see, it's kind of hunting the autopilot. That's not inaccurate. There she is. I mean, this thing is just fun to fly. Now if we pull up we can actually exit this. Pull up our tablet, do our cruise checks. Throttle set, prop is set, mixture was lean, fuel pump is off, fuel pressure, it looks good, and we're probably about ready to switch tanks actually. Engine gauges, everything looks good. Oil pressure's in the green, oil temp is perfect. Cylinder head temp is in the green, suction, all looks good. Awesome. And if we go to, check this out, alright, so if you go to this maintenance tab and go to the engine analyzer, you can actually see what's going on. Like, this is actually what the aircraft is doing right now. Which cylinders are firing, the spark plugs firing. Orange means we're at a, I guess, better power setting. If it was green, it would be more economical. The cylinder heads are not red. Well, 5 and 6 are a little darker, but that's fine. I mean, this all looks really good. That is so cool. I just love that. And we can mess around with that later on, I guess. Cool. Got a message, probably airspace. It is. Now we're just chilling in the cruise. And now this is not the fastest power setting. This is a more economical cruise. I mean, we can go faster than that. In fact, we can mess around with that if you guys want. But what are you guys saying? Mike, first sim you used a Wyco joystick. I don't even know what that is. Garage Tennis, ever play VR for too long that you forget it's a game? Not really, but this aircraft is so realistic. I mean, it reminds me of flying the Arrow. I'm actually going to set the time back a little bit, unless you guys want to see. I'm going to set the time back a little bit. We can see nighttime later on, although that didn't seem like it did a whole lot. Maybe it's just cloudy. It's only 5:13 here. Now we'll leave it. Because the lighting in here is pretty cool too. Mike, old school. To peak, yeah, you can. So that's another way to do it. And actually, if we want to go a little faster, we can absolutely do that. So, we can go. Well, we can increase the manifold pressure a little bit. We can go like, let's see. We're not going to get 75%. We're at 8,000 feet, and we can go 2,400 RPM and make a lot of noise, and then just kind of go and square it up. So let's do that. Let's go 2,400 RPM, and then I can show you the headphones. And we'll just go max power, and that's all she's got. We're giving her all she's got at this point. And now check this out. We'll lean until it stumbles. So I'm pulling the mixture out, pulling the mixture out, pulling the mixture out. And watch the RPM, watch the tachometer. Stumbling, all right, too much. And then we'll just enrich it a little more. Our airspeed should increase here. Actually, we can even go a little more rich. Get us to 65%. And we're still only burning 13 gallons an hour, 65% horsepower. Now, check this out, and our airspeed should increase. Now watch this. Now, not in VR, you can just click on these little headphone jacks. But if I go to controls and put headphones on, because we're at 2400 RPM, we're making a little more noise. There you go. Nice and quiet. And if we want it even quieter, watch this. If you push this button, noise reduction. Active noise reduction. And a little bit of noise. That's just so cool. Jamology, what's going on? You're flying down to Key West right now in the Comanche. This thing's crazy. It's so good, right? Ginger going 150-ish, making it smooth, but at some points over LAX, very windy. Oh, okay. That's good to know, because we're kind of abeam LAX, aren't we? Where are we? Let's pull up our world map here. Oh no, we're not there yet. Yeah, we're not there yet. Yeah, we just passed San Diego. Oh, we're kind of... Oh, we can go to the... Let's go to our right seat view. Get a better view of things here from the passenger seat. Yeah, Los Angeles is like up there. Let's see. Garage Tennis, how much did my whole setup cost? Like the PC, the VR, and everything. My PC is like 3 years old now. So when I bought it, when I bought the parts, I built mine. I don't know, $3,000 maybe, probably something like that. The Oculus, it was actually a gift for my family, so that was free. Yeah, $3,500 maybe all in. Back in 2020, I built it right around the time we all got sent home because of COVID. Let's move over to the seat. Take a look at the ocean. Yeah, so it wasn't too much. Now the one, actually that's about the cost of the one that I'm going to build again. So I think I've got it priced out at about $3,500. So anyway, let's go up front. That's where all the fun is with this thing. Yeah, so we've increased our speed now to about 155 indicated, and we're 158 across the ground. So we're probably trued out at 150 knots true airspeed. Burning, 12.8 gallons an hour. It's pretty darn good, guys, at 8,000 feet. That's really good. Mike, you want the Comanche now, but you'll wait. Okay. I don't know what you're waiting for. Every minute that you wait, you're not flying it. It is so good. It is just so good. I'm trying to think of what else I can show you. I mean, that's kind of it. I mean, that's not it, but what else on the tablet? I mean, you can control all kinds of stuff with the tablet, and I think I already showed you a bunch of it. You can change the GPS if you've got different GPSs that you want to use. We already did the walk around. The engine analyzer is pretty cool. Yeah, see now our EGTs are pretty good. Cylinder head temps are pretty good, although 5 and 6 are kind of pushing it. Maybe we should enrich in this a little bit. I'm not sure I'd want to run it with the 5 and 6 banging up against the red line like that. But we are going, we've got it 2400 RPM and power's all the way in. I guess we can actually enrich in it a little bit more. But yeah, that looks pretty good there. You can go to your electric system page, see what the battery's doing, the alternator, charging the battery, providing power to the, I guess it's a generator also. It's providing power to the instruments. You can pull breakers from here. I'm not doing that. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty nuts. Mike, but the tablet won't work if it goes on the marketplace. I don't know. I mean, if you can avoid buying stuff from the marketplace, I would. Let's see. Turn up the panel lights a little bit. So something that's incredibly realistic and something that freaked me out once when I forgot that this happens. If you turn up the nav / instrument lights at night, it will dim the gear down indicator because it's kind of assuming that, you know, you're at night and you can see it. Well, if it's not like pitch black, it will dim this to the point where you can't see it. That happened to me once. I actually did a go around it wasn't quite like legal nighttime yet, but it was pretty dark. But it was still light enough that the bulb was dimmed, but I couldn't see it. And I actually told Tower I wanted to do a go around and could they check my gear. And then I stupidly realized when I was I had to fly the pattern back. I was like, haha, it's the nav light instrument light switch. And yeah, all was good. Mike, in the Arrow, one of them, if you have strobes on, the gear light doesn't come on. It's the nav lights. It's this one. It's the same in the Comanche. It does come on. It's just really dim. All right, we should probably switch tanks because we have burned a bunch off of that left tank. So let's go fuel pump on and verify fuel pressure is good and fuel flow. And let's go ahead and turn that tank on and this one off. We still have fuel pressure and we still have fuel flow. It's up here. So good. And now we're on the right tank. Yeah. So this thing's epic. It is weird. The nav light. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they designed it like that. I'm sure there was a reason for it, but I have no idea. You can do stuff like you can test these if you push them, but you can't do that with the gear. So unfortunately, I think the Arrow doesn't do this, but I think in some aircraft, some Pipers, if you press the bulbs in, you test them. But these you can test, the marker bulbs. And they're even like those old school bulbs, like the big cut glass bulbs. It's so cool. Glad Comanche doesn't have the flashy light on the gear is armed. It doesn't have that, but one thing it does have, and I actually had to look this up, it says gear unsafe. See that yellow light that says unsafe? It's right under the throttle. Basically that means the gear is up, meaning unsafe. It doesn't mean it's like in an unsafe in transition state. It just means that it's up. And that kind of freaked me out the first time I flew this aircraft. I was like, why is that light on that says unsafe? But there was a thread on the A2A website about that. Look at the beacon light, by the way. Oh, this is cool. Check this out. See the beacon light? How it's actually rotating? I mean, what other aircraft has that? I mean, that's crazy. I don't know if you guys could see that in VR, but I mean, that's just insane. Yeah, the yellow light. You can't. It's hard to see. I don't know. I can't even point at it. It's to the left of my laser pointer. It says unsafe and it's lit. It just means the gear's up. It doesn't mean that it's like in transition. Yeah. Mike, you can hear the rotating beacon inside if you listen. Oh, no way. I don't know. The music is turned up, unfortunately. I can't hear it. I can't wait to take this thing on VATSIM, to be honest. You get different lights up here. You get your red light. There's a white flood. Turn on. There's a spotlight back here that I can't turn on in VR, but you can turn it on with the tablet in VR. There's a light back here for the rear passengers. I mean, this thing is roomy too. I wish I had this much room in the Arrow. Jeez. Watch a video. Someone started it up in the sim. Oh, you can hear the beacon light kind of clicking, like the relay. I mean, everything's modeled in here, folks. Absolutely everything. I've only landed this thing once? No, twice. I did 2 landings in it. It actually is really nice to land. It doesn't like bobble all over the place like some of the other MSFS GA, you know, lighter aircraft. And it also doesn't fly like it's on rails. It actually feels like you're landing a Piper, like a stout Piper, you know. I don't know. It's hard to describe. The only thing I don't like about it is it has these yokes. I don't like... Now, it's realistic, but I don't like these old school Piper yokes. I never did. Like, that would be the first thing that I would change. Oh, you can switch too. So in the tablet, you can turn. So see the propeller control. If you go to controls, where is it? Advanced options, maybe. You can go original prop lever, and it gives you this thing. This big black knob. I guess that's what came with it. That's pretty cool. Although I like the more modern blue prop lever. So what are we going to do? We're going to fly an ILS. I guess we'll shoot the ILS for the first one. We still got a ways to go, so let's set up for that. So what do you guys think? I don't know. I mean... Crash the desktop early on in the stream aside, pretty cool aircraft, right? Let's get the weather first. ILS 16 right. Cancel that. Yep, 140 at 6. 2986. We'll set the altimeter in a little bit, but we'll set up for 16 right, the ILS. Localizer frequency, well, you know what? We can do that through here. We have this old airplane with incredibly modern avionics, just like in real life. Having the radio stack over here is actually a little weird too. It's kind of hard to get used to. But it works. So we'll do ILS. It doesn't matter. Zulu. 16 right. Vectors. We'll load it. It's fine. Cool. Frequency 111.3 is already in there. We'll just go ahead and put that in the primary. And check this out. We can put it in here too. We get DME. 111.3. Oops. And then we can go distance. No, we're too far away. But once we get closer, we will get distance to the localizer. Josh, what's up, man? Comanche time, exactly. Welcome to the Comanche. And we're definitely not pushing it to its limits. We're kind of in a somewhere between a best speed and an econ kind of cruise here. But cylinder head temperatures are happy. We're burning 13 gallons an hour, doing 160 knots over the ground. So that's pretty good. And again, like true airspeed is probably pretty decent. 160 across the ground is pretty decent too, to tell you the truth. But anyway, yeah. Josh, do you have the A2A Comanche? Are you going to get it? And if not, why? You should. I could fly this thing all day, like every stream. I think we'll rename the channel. It's now VR Comanche Sim Pilot. No, I'm just kidding. We'll get back into airliners. But yeah, it's epic. I kind of want it to get a little darker now too. We're real time, real weather, but I mean the thing does look really nice at night. What does that say underneath it? By the way, it says nav and instrument lights. You can't really see it right now, but once it gets a little darker, you'll see. And I'll freak out when the down and locked light doesn't seem to light up, even though it is lit, because that gets dimmed. So what are we looking at here? We want to be at Umber at 6, GNAT at 4900, and then Furry at 3800. DA is going to be 1095 feet, and we have absolutely no way to set that. We just have to remember it. Old school. How's our fuel looking? We're burning up the right tank, so we're going to be pretty balanced by the time we land. I'm happy with that. I mean, this thing is just designed to cruise too. It's got, I think, what does it have, like a 600 mile range, something like that, something stupid. At like econ power, like 55% horsepower. I think it's like 600 miles, maybe more. Aviation Geek, what's going on? How you doing? You won 20,000 VR sim points. I just realized too. Oh, shocker, Caleb has the most points, and then Buzz, because I think they gave themselves those points. Zyro, you too. Oh my gosh. Josh, hey, you're addicted to her. Been flying it around the Southwest, landed at Grand Canyon today, 104 degrees. Oh yeah, we should check the, that's awesome, man. There's something about it. It is addictive. The sounds too, I think. Like, I have the headphones on right now, but I don't have, like, here, you can kind of hear the engine now, noise. Noise reduction. It's quiet. Now it's just passive. And now it's just, I mean, that's so realistic. Like in flight, like when I take my headset, like one ear, like if I have to like scratch my ear or something and I pull the Lightspeed Zulu off one ear, this is what it sounds like. It's the engine, it's the prop beating the air, it's the air rushing against the fuselage. I mean, this is, I don't know how they did it. I mean, it is exactly what, no, I don't fly a Comanche, I fly a Piper Arrow. It's exactly what the Arrow sounds like. I don't know, it's incredible. Aviation Geek, how's the airplane business treating us this evening? Pretty good, a little turbulence. Oh, nice. Let's see how the autopilot handles that. Epically. It is, I couldn't be happier with this airplane. I wish Wrong Side was watching this. This is kind of, this is his stream. It's his aircraft. Like I said, I wish I knew how to paint aircraft. I would paint Wrong Side simulations on the fuselage. I mean, a lot of other folks have chipped in some cash in the past, and obviously awesome, and I fully appreciate all that, trust me. But then I took that poll. I was like, hey, what do you guys want me to get? You know, what do you want me to use all this money that you guys kind of, you know, so amazingly graciously, you know, threw in? And the poll resoundingly was save up for the new PC build. So I'm like, okay, awesome, I will. Oh, the turbulence is so good too. It's not overdone. It's actually making me do what I do in real life. Like when the autopilot's on and I get bumped around like this, I put my, if my hand isn't already on the yoke, my hands creep up to the yoke and I start to like just kind of gently, you can't see what I'm doing, but like this hand is just kind of like, just gently, just in case I need to disengage the autopilot real quick, it's just gently going to the yoke. It's so realistic, and there are turbulence settings in here too. I interrupted myself, actually. What was I saying about that? Oh, but Wrong Side's his direction with his donated funds was to get this aircraft. So we did, and I couldn't be happier. I should have bought this on day one. I should have ignored everybody else and not saved up for a new PC and just bought this thing. Turbulence. So there's a VR setting where I guess it kind of smooths out the turbulence a little bit. So that it's not nauseating in VR, and I honestly, this is the first I've experienced it, because I had my turbulence settings like on low in MSFS, and then I turned them back to normal. Actually, you see when the plane bounces around, you guys don't. Like the aircraft is kind of bouncing around me. Maybe that's why it's so realistic. Anyway, Yeah, it's like hard to read chat, just like it's hard to read stuff in turbulence. I can also control the volume on the headset. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Josh, you're getting bumped around, and the airspeed of the turbulence is amazing. It is, and the way, like, look at the airspeed indicator bounce around accurately. With the oh, I'm getting really kicked around. Yeah, this would be uncomfortable for any passengers. Yeah, my hand is like right on the yoke now. My left hand is right where it needs to be. Oh, the sound of the airspeed changing of the turbulence. Oh, okay. Let's see. I missed that. Where was that? Was it flight info? Turbulence strength. It's tablet volume, warnings volume, master volume. I think the strength of the turbulence you can mess with. Alright, let's put this away for now. Let's go back to flight info and our checklists, because we'll need that in a second. Yeah, we're really getting bounced around. Autopilot's doing a half decent job. We're still at 8,000 feet. Yeah, wow, that's really good. Mike, so that means you can actually download an actual checklist and use it. Heavy, yeah. Well, no, it comes with a checklist. It's really good. I mean, it's right here. You know, this is the approach checklist. We're not quite there yet, but yeah. So approach speed's 120 knots, and then the short final speed is 90 knots. And we're a little bit lighter, so I'll probably fly it at like 85. Man, it's bumpy here in LA. Whew. Yeah, look at that. The plane bounces around, but like the tablet and you guys don't. That's pretty cool. Roger Dodger, what's up? I think the Comanche's worth it. 1,000,000% worth it. Yes. Better than the Just Flight Arrow? Yes. Mike Coffee, better than Just Flight Bite Your Tongue? Yes. Josh Laughlin? Yes. It's better than any single engine piston aircraft ever made for any sim, and I'll stand by that. And if you guys don't think it is, argue with me in Discord. It is the best. And I've not even flown the 310, and I've not flown the 414, and I'm going to say it's better than them, and I haven't even flown them. This feels like I'm in the Arrow getting bashed around by some. This isn't even like, this is like moderate turbulence. This isn't even severe, because we're maintaining, you know, we're maintaining roll and pitch pretty good here. Now, if we were getting kicked around so that, you know, our roll was excessive, that's kind of severe. I'll accept altitude deviations. That's fine. Just keep the wings level. And the autopilot's actually doing a pretty good job of doing that, and it's not a very good autopilot. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, look at that. And I don't know what my own aircraft looks like when it's getting beat up by turbulence, but I would imagine it looks something like that. A little smoother now. I guess it's like convective, just convection. I don't know. All right. Right turn 333. Oops. Oh, it already did it for us. Duh. Let's see how the S-Tech 30 handles this turn. It's not very accurate, but it will eventually get it. And we need to think about starting to go down, too. We're going to do another leg, don't worry. I'm not going to do the full shutdown. Because unfortunately, this aircraft does the same thing that other aircrafts do in MSFS. When you turn off, I guess it's the master, it like closes all the windows, which sucks. Mike Coffee, A2A, smiley face, Carenado, LOL, but you have a few. I don't have any Carenado.
Vertical track.
All right, we need to get down. So we're going to try to get to, what is it, Umber at 6,000 feet. So let's, where's Umba? Nah, we're fine. I'm almost tempted just to fly like a straight in. Man, we are really getting beat up here. Yeah, it did a pretty good job. This rate-based analog autopilot, not too bad. Let's descend to, what do you guys think? Let's see. We can wait for a minute, actually. Got a little bit of terrain here, too. It's the MSA. I'm gonna go down to the MSA. Well, it's 6,200 feet. Let's go down to 6,000 feet. Maybe the air will smooth out a little bit too. Let's take this off. Pull some power out. See if it'll just descend on its own. Let's go down at about 500 feet per minute to 6,000 feet. See what we get. On the Arrow, that would be about 20 inches of manifold pressure. It's probably a little different in this aircraft. Now there it goes. I'm not touching anything. I just pulled power. I pulled power to 20 inches of manifold pressure, and look at that. That's damn good, guys. I need to trim a little bit, but not much. It'll settle in. That is... That's exactly right on. And I don't even know the power numbers for this aircraft. I'm going off what I do in the Arrow. Turbulence. It should settle in. No, we might need to trim a little bit. It's actually making me a little, not sick, but man. My coffee better than... Oh, I already read all that stuff. Man, now we're not doing such a good job with the descent. All right, let's see what's going on here. It's hard to watch chat and do this. Whoa, it's the turbulence is what it is. Now we're descending rapidly. Oh, and the wind noise picks up. That's pretty cool. All right, right about there. Ginge, it's so cool when it was bumpy going over LAX was incredible. We saw a 330 takeoff when you went over it a few minutes ago. That's so cool. That's awesome. Did you have the 414 and this is better for sure? Okay, there you go, guys. There you go. All right. This actually is pretty realistic. Oh, so bumpy. We're kind of on our... Yeah, we're off course. Doing its best. All right, 7,000. We're going down to 6. My coffee, that's shocking? We're descending too, so the manifold pressure is going to creep up with air pressure. Josh, it's rolling because it's searching for nav. Won't roll like that on heading. That's a good point. And also the turbulence is kicking it around. See, look at that. Down 1,000 feet per minute. I wish it had vertical speed. That'd be no fun. Mike, Comanche manufacturing stopped due to a flood. Yes, Lock Haven, Pennsylvania. Destroyed the original Piper factory. The Susquehanna River flooded. And unfortunately, when Piper moved to Florida, they decided to not like retool the Comanche line. They continued on with the Arrow, and the rest is history. But yeah, 310 also has a real pilot who helped develop it. Yeah, I'm not saying the 310 isn't good. In fact, I probably should get it. I'm just saying, you know, this aircraft is really good. We're gonna fly right over top of the airport. I wonder if it's the wind coming off. Well, the wind will come off from the west. I'm not sure if it would come off. Does it come off the mountains? I don't know this area, the LA area. I mean, does it come off of the like off the mountains this way? Because if it does, that would cause turbulence for sure. And then we're doing a pretty good job here, to tell you the truth. All right, we're almost at 6,000 feet. That's 300 to go. And we'll level off and then worry about our checklists and stuff like that. How's our fuel looking? Pretty good. I think we're going to leave it on that tank. Leave it on the right tank. Airspeed sure shot up there. It could also slow us down a little bit too. That might help. Oof. All right, we're about to get to 6,000. We'll go ahead and put the altitude hold back on now. All right, Alt hold is engaged. It's going to ask us for some trim here, I'm sure. And then we can worry about... Alright, we're at 12.2 gallons an hour. We can actually enrich in that a little bit more, and we can put the power back in. 65 horsepower. 65% brake horsepower. Sorry, not 65 horsepower. That would be funny. $13.8. I'm good with that. All right, we're gonna sit on that for a while. Cool. My coffee. They yes, they do make the Arrow. It's they use it. It's a. Is it still called the Arrow though? I know mostly bought by flight schools, to be honest with you. Liberty Flight. How am I liking it? I love it. It's amazing. It's gonna be a bitch to land in this turbulence if that doesn't calm down, but it's awesome. I love it. Like, it feels real. Like, this is what I would feel like sitting in the back. Here you go. I have a little, like, plastic bag with a drawstring that I have in the back for people who might get sick due to this kind of turbulence. Look at that. Oh, people would not be having a good time back here. Yeah, Liberty Flight, it's epic. I mean, there's no other word for it. It's amazing. I love it. All right. We're kind of making up our own approach here. This is why it's good to be on VATSIM too, right? Like having somebody tell you what you need to do. The briefly you can't stop flying. I can see why. I mean, it's that good. All right, so from Van Nuys, once we land, we'll pull off and find the FBO. And like I said, I'm not going to do a whole shutdown and restart just because it does bad things to. Well, I guess we could shut down the engine. I just won't turn off any of the... Oh, no, because then I should turn off the avionics. I don't know. We'll see. I think we'll just land, just so we could get a couple landings in. And then we'll reset the flight plan and head off to Monterey. Which I'm not sure if it's a longer flight or not, but I don't know. I'll fly this thing all night. I don't care. I don't have any early meetings. Alright, so from Van Nuys, we'll track 325 and then make a right turn and pick up the approach from there. We should be right on, yeah, 6,000 feet at Humber, so that's good. Mike Coffee, how many gigs? I have no idea how big it is, to be honest. It wasn't excessive. I remember looking, just I was curious too. I don't remember, but it wasn't like it wasn't insanely big. So yeah, it wasn't terrible. Micah, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Micah, this thing flies so true. It's man, I can't stop looking at the panel. I can't stop looking at the ASI jump all over the place in this turbulence. I mean, it's so good. It's just so good. It actually makes me want to accelerate my timeline for picking up an 830. I think I might get the 830 actually. JPI makes a bigger one. I forget. It's like maybe it's a 930, but I think I like the form factor of that 830. It's so helpful. All right. So what we want to do now? Let's go heading mode. And what we say, we'll fly kind of a 325. There we go. I'm getting airsick. Not really. Let's pull up our tablet too and look at what we're going to do here for the checklist. Autopilot's going to come off, fuel pump will come on, fuel selector is going to stay on that tank because we're nice and balanced. Fuel levels are already checked, fuel pressure we'll check next year, and then it's going to be just our gumps check. We're not going to use carb heat because it's not cold. Speaking of cold, let's see how our... where do we see our passenger? Hold on. Flight info here. Yeah, 73 degrees. That's pretty comfortable. Nice. Excellent. Go back to our checklist. We'll start the approach at 120 knots, slowing it down to 90 knots on short final. And we can put this into... It is in... Okay, it's already transitioned into V-lock mode. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Liberty, you have ADD now, brother, finally. Wait, what? You have ad now? What are you talking about? You have ADD or do you have ad? Liberty flight. 6 gigs. Ay. That is pretty big. Mike, well, if you can run the 414 and the 310, yeah, you can handle it. Yeah, your system can handle it. If you got the storage for it. I have the Kodiak too, Mike. The Kodiak is great, but it's not this. It's just not. I should unplug the headphones too so you guys can hear the engine again. I'll unplug them again when we take off for Monterey so you can hear the roar of the, I almost said IO, the O540-A. Alright, do we have DME yet? No. I guess, why not? 1.3. I don't know why it's not giving us any DME. No. Maybe it's because it's behind us. Alright, we're doing pretty good here. We're not going to hit anything. Mike Casetta has the awful of that plane with a high wing. Oh, the Kodiak, exactly. Oh, yeah, this. Well, you could even change. There's a setting that you could swap out the prop control for the old school one, which is like a black knob. Yeah, my coffee don't say Kodiak. What? Kodiak is an acceptable high wing. But yeah, Mike, it's weird to get used to those. I try not to look at them. I try to focus on the beauty of this aircraft. Speaking of which, look at that thing. It's so space age, right? Like it just looks like something that was designed in the 50s. It's awesome. It truly is awesome. All right, again, we'll start the approach off at 120 knots, which means we should probably start to slow down even more. I'm really blazing in here. Mike of the other high wings. Kodiak is a good high wing. My coffee always liked the regular throttle, not push-pull. I agree. The quadrant. Yep, 100%. Me too. Even though I don't really use it like a quadrant. Mike and I were talking about this recently. I just kind of use my like my index finger on the lower part of the lever to push it and pull it. Except for takeoff. Takeoff I actually do. Do I? What do I do? No, then I kind of use the crook in between my thumb and my index finger to push it forward. And at the same time, then my other fingers always touch the propeller control to make sure that it's shoved full forward. That's one final check. Oh, Liberty Flight. Oh, you're monetized now. Congratulations, man. Finally. You have like 8,000 subscribers. I don't know why. That was weird. That's awesome, man. All right. A little further, we can make the turn. Actually, we can go ahead and send at this point. What is G-Naught? G-Naught's at 4,900. All right, let's go ahead. Why don't we just hand fly it, right? Autopilot off. Let's go down to 4,000 feet. Here's where it all goes off the rails, folks. Oh, man. It has some serious turbulence, too. Alright, so we'll go down to 4,000 feet and we'll pick it up from G-Naught. A little bit of down trim, that might help. Pull some power. Alright. That crank, Micah, you got that crank, right? Every once in a while, when I turn it with my yoke, I can... God, this turbulence is killing me. I can see it out of the corner of my eye. I actually am trimming using my yoke. Final approach course is 164. We should set that. It's set for us. Excellent. We're going out of 4,900 feet at G0. Yikes. I don't know if we're going to be able to land this thing. There's 53 for 49. Gotta kind of go sterile cockpit for a second here, folks. We're way too fast. We need to pull a lot of this out. Seems like a pretty good intercept angle here. Airport down there somewhere. Alright, let's trim it out. And we'll wait for the localizer to come in. So, gums check gases on the fullest tank. Undercarriage, not yet. Mixture, we can enrich in a little bit. Props, not yet. We'll wait for that. We're going to hold it at 5,000 feet. If I don't throw up because of all the turbulence. Switches. Landing lights on. We'll put the fuel pump on a little bit closer. Trying to maintain a better intercept angle here. Airspeed bled off a little bit. Jeez, it wants to push me hard to the right. There we go. That's better. We're above 4,900 feet, so that's good. It seems to be trimmed pretty nicely right here. I'm not forcing the yoke. It really does trim out so nicely. Localizer's alive. Glide slope is alive. We can start to descend. We'll just ride the glide slope now. I see the runway. Alright, the FAF is Fury. Do we have DME yet? Nah, still no DME. That's weird. We should have DME. Alright, the crank is the bomb. I don't know. I would take a long time to get used to that. Crank on the roof, like in a 140. Yeah, it does seem weird. Like, I don't know. Alright, let's go mixture forage. Let's go fuel pump on. Fuel pump on. I guess I already turned it on. This is so realistic with this turbulence. I hate landings like this. Airspeed indicators just winding up and then unwinding itself. There was like the black panel with the 2 seats. I like this panel. This is a custom one from Flight Sim TO. This whole interior. Alright. Yeah, still no DME. Screw it. I'm not worried about that. Alright, let's go. Oh man, we need to slow down even more. We're a little high. Can you believe this turbulence? Why did I set turbulence to realistic in MSFS? Whose bright idea was that? I can't put the gear down yet. I need to pitch up. Slow down. Alright, now we can go gear down. Gear down, green light. Now we're slowing down and getting down. We lost the glide slope big time. All good. was it on Discord said to set turbulence to realistic? That was a great idea. I can't even read chat. You expect an expert landing, Mr. VR? Oh yeah, you're gonna get one, sure. I need to get flaps out still, folks. I'm like leaning in my seat. This is so realistic. Alright, mixture's full rich. Props. Go full forward. That'll slow us down a little bit too. There we go. Now we got it. Almost in flap extension range. There we go. Let's go. Flaps. First notch of flaps. The wind noise is so good in this thing. It's silly good. Like the whooshing wind. You can barely hear it because I have the headphones on. I should have unplugged the headphones. Alright, gear is down. We have the lights on. The nav lights, which makes that gear down and locked indicator really hard to see. We're right on the glide slope. A little bit of trim, so I'm not fighting it. Turbulence kind of died off here. This is nice. It's weird. Usually closer to the ground. Well, once you get too close to the ground, it kind of goes away. Oh. And as I said that, turbulence came back. Josh, just not to control the yoke. They work when operating the switches. Oh, I missed a bunch of chat. Sorry, guys. Farmer Tech, what's going on? Nice looking panel. Yeah, thanks. A little old school, a little retro. Liberty Flight, got this butter? Okay, let's see. Mike, oh, you guys talking about something I missed. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Hands are actually sweating. Need to slow down a little bit more. We can go one more notch of flaps. All right. We still don't have DME. All right, I'm not sure what's up with that. I'll have to... I'm sure it's something I did wrong. I want to slow down to about 90 knots at this point, so... All right, red, blue, green. Yep. I still need to slow down. I'd rather keep a little bit of speed though in this turbulence, right? You don't want to get too slow and then lose all your airspeed, so I'm okay where we are. Trimming. Way too much pressure on the yoke. Fighting it, trimming. Ah, there we go. Much better. 100 knots. I like it. Don't get behind the power curve. Add a little power.
500.
Okay. I see reds and whites. There is between 100 and 90 knots. I'm okay with that. I may just land flaps too. I may not even go for that last notch, which I do sometimes if the weather is... If the wind is crazy. I just don't want to lose too much airspeed. God, this feels real. It's... I can't tell you how awesome this flight model is. You guys aren't going to get a butter. This is going to be we got it down on the deck. There's 90 knots. Still have the same notch of flaps in. I'm not worried about it. Well, now all that turbulence went away. That was cool. It'll come back at the worst possible moment. Now we can slow it down, pulling a little power out, trimming up a little bit. Just going to look at the end of the runway. I might land a little long. Uh-oh. Don't push the nose down, idiot. Let it settle. Power idle. Uh-oh. Let it settle. There we go. Oh, that seemed a little hard. Oh, we skidded off the runway, too. Yikes. Huh. Well, it was a little long. We're definitely in the touchdown zone, but that was tough to get that down. Whew. We landed, we skidded off the center line. All right, let's take this right. Well, we'll check the landing rate. That one felt a little firm, but Given the conditions, I think I'll take it. Where are we going to park it? Van Nuys. Huh. I have no clue. Why don't we park, excuse me, back by that building so we don't have to taxi forever to get to where we want to go. Micah, butter. I don't know about that. Fake Wayne, what's up? How am I liking the Comanche? I love it. I am absolutely in love with it. Let's go landing lights off. All right, 1,000 RPM, lean. Cool. What else? Strobes can come off too at this point, right? Where's the strobe light? No, not that one. That one. Cool. All right, let's park it over here by this building, and then we'll set the parking brake, check the landing rate, take out a taxi light in the process. Put that there. It really doesn't go there. Park in the shade here. Maybe I'll stop sweating. All right. Go ahead and bring it to a stop here. Bring the power back up to about, actually in this one I think it's about 800 RPM. Mixture is lean for ground operations. Parking brake is now, no it's not. You have to have your feet on the toe brakes and then set the parking brake and then let go of them. That's set? That's set. Cool. Ginge, you just lost all sound in your aircraft. Huh, it's crazy. Comanche, you remember it coming in flat, zooming in? Yeah, well, I didn't pull power soon enough, I don't think, so we kind of floated. We still got it down. Mike, oh, yeah, let's talk about that. The vibration on touchdown. Even when you're rolling out, the nose wheel will like bounce around, like in real life. On your takeoff roll, and you'll see it when we head off to Monterey, it does the same thing. It bounces around like real life. Liberty Flight, not bad. For other things, man. My coffee after watching this, you're gonna have a shower. Yeah, me too. Oh, man. Caleb, no, we're not on VATSIM. That's all good. Nah, we're just offline tonight for this one. We'll do this one on VATSIM next. Well, next time we fly it. Mike Coffee's saying something about the sound. XML. Comanche's got a secret. Okay. Oh, Josh, you soloed out of Van Nuys? Oh my gosh. This is like the busiest Class Delta airport you could possibly solo out of. All right, let's see. Hey, we got a 95. Okay. Yeah, because we landed we landed a little long just because of the extra speed that I carried because of the wind and the turbulence. I didn't want to lose too much airspeed, and I could see my ASI was going up and down a lot, and you don't want to lose so much airspeed getting too slow that you stall. So 95, I'll take it. So I can get a screenshot. Yay! All right, let's reset that. Josh was super busy. Yeah, oh, I can't imagine. I mean, flight schools and like a lot of rich people and business jets. Cool. All right, let's do this. I'm not going to do the shutdown. I'm just not. But we can do. We don't need that anymore. Oh, all right, let's turn the fuel pump off. We don't need that on. Landing lights are all off. Flaps are up. Trims we want to reset back to neutral. Oops. I love that crank. Mike, I don't know how you use this thing. That's next level stuff, trimming with a crank. Yeah, look, flaps. If windy as required, and add 5 miles an hour. That's what we did, and it worked out. Flaps are up, strobes are off, fuel pump is off, mixture lean is required, trim set to neutral. Cool. All right, we're not going to do the shutdown procedure. We'll go back to the taxi procedure, and we'll head out of here and go to Monterey. And to do that, I need to grab my iPad so I can load up the flight plan. While I'm doing that, what do you guys think of this Comanche? Like, from what you've seen, just the 2D version of it on a stream, what do you guys think? I think you know what my opinion is. My opinion is go buy it right now. and is it worth $50? Yeah, it is. All right, so we're going Van Nuys to Monterey. Where's the time? My iPad is tiny. There we go. We're not on VATSIM, so I don't need to really worry about this, but it's just good to kind of the right runways and stuff, so that's good. Let's generate. And it is now generated. Awesome. Off to Monterey. One more thing. Let's check and see if Streamlabs crashed too. No, Streamlabs is actually still up and running. Hooray. Same can't be said for MSFS. Stupid crashing thing. Ginge, it's great. Liberty Flight's sick. You love it. Yeah. Yep. All right, let's close this. Let's just pull up a couple things here. Flight plan, refresh plans. That one. No, we're not on VATSIM, but if we were, I guess we could pick up. Actually, we couldn't pick up much. Oakland Center. Yeah, we could do this on VATSIM. Not going to right now, though, guys. I just not doing it. I would have no problem flying this aircraft on VATSIM, by the way. I mean, no, I have problems doing it, but you shouldn't feel like you would have any problems flying this on VATSIM. Cool. Van Nuys. So let's go ahead and actually let's hide that. Let's reset our avionics. Well, no, let's go ahead and fill up the tanks again, right? So we'll give ourselves 30 gallons per tank. Nice. And we'll keep the same people, so same weight. Yeah, let's pick up a fourth. So now we're getting pretty close. Now we're pretty heavy. 2,800 pounds. I think the maximum takeoff weight is 3,000 pounds. So, but we're still good. That should be plenty of gas. Yeah, we only need 270 pounds of fuel, and we've got way more than that. Cool. Let's take the headphones out too, right? There we go. I think we changed the music too. Let's put on the put on some light jazz. That way you can hear more of the engine. Sound loss in the Comanche. That sucks. Different interior. Yeah, that sucks. I've flown it a couple times and I have not had that issue. Cool. Let's put you away. What were we doing? We were going to put our new flight plan in here. Let's get rid of this one first. Delete. Yep. Add waypoint. Nearest. Van Nuys. We're going to Kilo Mike Romeo Yankee. I'm sweating, man. By the way, that like as soon as we got near those mountains, that turbulence, that was crazy stuff. Ginge, you have that issue with the sound? We're gonna fly a departure, the Ganog 3. Okay. I need to pull that up. Departure. Ganog 3. What do we come in on? 16 right. I'll use 16 right. To GMN. Load it. From that, it's the Victor 130. You know what? Let me just pull this over here. That way I'm not looking all over the place, confusing you guys. From the Gorman VOR, it's going to be the Victor 137 to Avenal. Okay, load it. And from Ave direct to to Wiggle. That fix is called Wiggle. That's awesome. Insert before. W-I-G-G. Wiggle. All right, anyway. And then we'll leave it at that for now, and we'll figure out which approach we're going to use later on. Let's go back. Let's go to our map and let's actually pull up some plates. So we're still on at the 8,000 feet. Seems to be popular altitude. We got that. We got that. We need to unload this. Unload. Import from SimBrief, VNY to MRY. Cool, and maybe we'll just fly... Maybe we won't fly the approach. Maybe we'll try to fly the traffic pattern into Monterey. But we'll leave it at that for now. Well, let's pull up an approach just to have it ready. What did SimBrief have us using? 28 left. Okay. We'll just wait on that. Cool. Alright, so we're using 1.6 right. We could use 1.6 left. It's a short one, but we would have no problem. In fact, we can just take an intersection departure like Foxtrot or something like that. Cool. Let's get the weather again. Sorry, I missed a bunch of chat. Something wrong with the XML EXE. Mine got updated automatically. Altimeter's 2985. Why did we not have that set? Oops. Because we did not do our approach checklist. That's why. Liberty Flight, you're so happy I have this aircraft now. You can finally learn how to fly it correctly. Don't watch my videos for tutorials, man. Oh no, don't do that. All right, let's reset that. Let's get out of here. Actually, before we do that, I need like a 2-minute break. Give me like a 2-minute break, guys. I'm just gonna put the headset down. Can somebody type like BRB in the chat? Yeah, I need like 2 minutes. I gotta take a bio break. I'll be right back though, okay? Sorry about this. Okay. Sorry guys, just needed a quick break. BRB, thank you. No. Nothing happened. We just had to take a bio break and get a beverage because my throat is getting dry. Where's my beverage? Damn it, I hate VR for that. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right. On the ground here at Van Nuys going to Monterey. Oh, so much better. I think I'll live. All right, let's do our checklist here. Primer locked, avionics masters on, ammeters good. We never shut down, so all this should be pretty good. Radios are on. Transponder is set. It's on ground. That's fine. It'll switch. Altimeter was set. Heading indicator we need to set to 26 something. We'll set it to 260. Landing gear lamp. It is green. If we turn down the panel lights, it will actually get green. There it is. See, if you turn this switch right here, turn this knob, it goes dim. But yeah, no, it's down and locked. Nav lights, we don't need them right now. And cool. Scalper, what's up, man? You're flying a Delta 72 Heavy in the 330 Atlanta to Schiphol. Holy cow, that's a long flight, man. I hope you're not doing that in VR. Don't try to do that in VR. That's nuts. No, sorry, Mike. I had to go take a bio break. I'm Until Streamlabs tells me what's wrong with their client, I'm afraid to use any of the transitions, because if I get stuck with a transition, I can't get out of it. Like if Streamlabs crashes while I'm in BRB mode, I'm kind of screwed. So sorry about that. Hope I didn't lose anybody. Anyway, we're still streaming. We're still going. Cool. Well, let's taxi. That's pretty much straight ahead to 26 right. Why don't we take it from... Oh my gosh, the long runway. We'll take it from Foxtrot. Plenty of runway. You guys see how the nose bounces around like that nose wheel? It bounces around so realistically with this thing. So we're still real time. We might get a sunset. What is this? Kilo? Yeah, we'll taxi down to, I guess, Fox. I'm gonna take it from there. Yeah, Ginge, I know I should use regular OBS. Maybe one of these days, if I have like a free weekend, maybe I'll do that. I would have to figure out how to import all my transitions and stuff, or do you have to redo them? Like, Ginge, do you know if I can just, like if I want to... I don't know. It would be a pain in the butt. I actually have a ticket in with Streamlabs, and it's been kicked up to their developers, so I know they're working on it. They're trying to figure out what is going on with it. You use it? Okay. I would just have to figure out how to get like all the transitions and like the alerts that pop up and all that. Streamlabs desktop is just so easy. I guess I'm lazy. I don't know. Not this right, but the next one. Why don't we get on the taxi line too, right? And actually pretend like we have actually operated an aircraft on a taxiway. That's better. Oh, we need to brief the departure. You hear that, like that crunching noise? I'm going way too fast. Like the nose wheel is not happy right now. It's like bouncing around on its strut. Oh. Mike, you don't do jets? Oh, they're fun. When you switched, you got better ones? Yeah, I'd have to retool. Maybe I can run them in. You know what I'll do, Ginge? I'm an idiot. I'm a total idiot. Why can't I have both for a little bit and like play around with just OBS while still streaming using slobs? Parallel testing. All right, let's kind of hold it here. I think we can make the departure from Foxtrot. Oh, this is gonna be a freaking epic flight, folks. I think I'm even more stoked for this leg than the other one. All right, let's leave it here for 1 quick second. So we'll stop it here, make sure that's at about 1,000 RPM. Cool. All right. Let's check our, how's our engine doing? Oh, it's pretty happy. No fouled plugs. Like if one of these dots was little tiny, that would indicate a fouled plug. Everything looks really good. We did a good job. We did well. We did not beat that engine up. Excuse me. All right. We're not going to do the run up. We're going to do the before takeoff checklist though. Flight controls. Make sure nobody banged into anything while it was on the ramp. Incorrect. That's good. Doors are still latched. Elevator trim we already set to neutral. We don't need to set the rudder trim. Flaps are up. Fuel pump will turn on. Mixture we will go full rich. Prop is already full forward. We don't need carb heat. It is off. Cool. And we'll put landing lights and strobes on as we get closer to the runway. What we didn't do is brief the departure. And I have no idea what this departure looks like, so why don't we do that? All right, we're going out here to Avenal. And off of 16 right. That's just telling us our climb rates, which are fine. We can climb like crazy if we have to. And then, let's see, these are lost comms procedures, but 16 left and right. It's going to be basically a big old right turn, and then we'll pick up what is this? The 332 radial, the Gorman. Cool. All right, so it's gonna be a right turn. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Mike Coffee. Mike Coffee Kodiak is jet lag. Kind of. It's turboprop. Gingy, I could do that. Parallel testing. Mike Coffee. The Comanche does sound real kind of compressor-like. I'll leave the headphones off for a while so you guys can appreciate the sounds. We have the smooth jazz on now too. Gingy, you found yourself on Similar. That's awesome. Mike, nature's calling. All right, we're gonna miss the takeoff. Sorry, Mike. All right, let's go. Landing lights on, strobe lights on. Everything else is good. Mixture's full rich, prop is full forward, transponder is set. This thing sounds so good. I'm gonna shut up during the takeoff. I'm gonna try to, even though I constantly talk. I'm gonna actually shut up. I'm gonna shut up on the takeoff and the departure and let you guys hear how epic this is. Mike, hurry up, man. I can only stall for so long while you do what you need to do. Mike's gonna miss it. All right, we'll do. I have a feeling, a sinking suspicion that we'll do more streams than this. Okay, now I am officially gonna shut up. Toga's in chat, everybody. Now I'm officially shutting up. I wanted best angle of climb there, guys, because of those mountains. That's why, the airspeed. I'm actually not flying this departure very well at all. I'm still trying to be quiet here for y'all. Alright, let's pull that prop back to 2400. Turned it to 213. Oh, airspeed low. We need to pull this back. Cylinder 5's getting hot. Oops. Did not like that. We should have pulled the manifold pressure back earlier. It's still hot. Oof. That was messy. There we go. Now we'll get an A&P to look at that. Alright, why don't we go ahead and give ourselves direct at this point to... Whoa. To Costa. Our airspeed's getting really low. What am I doing? It's hot. It's high up. My coffee, everybody's talking about the bouncy aircraft. Well, the Tomahawk is in real life bouncy on a taxiway and in the air. Yeah, no doubt. The Tomahawk. Down trim. That's better. It's super hot in LA right now. Yeah, that density altitude is killing our performance. But we did it. I probably should have briefed that departure a little bit better too. It's funny because I even mentioned, I was like, oh, we don't need to read all this stuff about, you know, climb performance and blah, blah, blah. Like, well, we probably should have read that. Because it's so hot in LA, I guess that's why it's so turbulent too, right? We get a lot of just the convection off of the, you know, the ground. It's actually kind of miserable flying weather. All right, why don't we go ahead and engage the autopilot in heading mode. We'll let it intercept. I'm just going to use trim. I'm not touching the yoke, and there's no vertical speed in this thing. It's just going to climb at 500 feet per minute. How hot? Oh my coffee. How hot is it? It's a Johnny Carson. I think that was a Johnny Carson bit. Alright, this should get us on it. If we go track high, that should intercept that. As the CDI starts to center, 100 miles an hour. We can't really climb that fast. I mean, I'm not going to... We're 500 feet per minute at 100 miles an hour. That's not great, but I think it is what it is for today. And you really do hear it too, like when the turbulence hits the plane without... I'm going to leave the headphones off, I think. You can hear that like whooshing sound. It's like a whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Like, I can't make the noise, but it's really cool. All right, we can lean a little bit now, I think. Climb. Gotta watch the CHTs though. I want the manifold pressure up a little bit, but not too terribly much. All right, so we can go fuel pump off. We can go landing lights off. We'll leave the strobes on. Okay. Yeah, it's climbing like a dog. Eesh. Yeah, it's doing a pretty good job. Light autopilot. Take a peek outside. See if we don't kill ourselves here. There's no other aircraft that I would even dare like taking an outside view if it wasn't like fully in LNAV and VNAV. You know, lateral and... Oh, cool, look, we've got the passengers are actually showing up. Remember, we loaded it. Oh, wow. Oh, that's right. We also put 4 people in this thing. Oh, we loaded this thing up, too. Remember, we stuck an extra person in there? Our gross weight went up to like 150 pounds, just under max takeoff weight. All right, there's that old cylinder 5 again. Let's just enrich in the mixture. That'll cool it off. It's so hot in the climb. I mean, less air going through the engine, and the engine's working super hard. Make sure we have our performance numbers up here again. We'll fly it by the book. Because we've done a good job of taking care of this engine so far, right? Like, what are we looking at here? Yeah, it's not terrible. You know, nothing's like on fire, so okay. Anyway, 500 feet per minute, 100 miles an hour, 17 gallons an hour. I think that's more efficient than a bow. Bow, well, it's got a 300 horsepower engine. I mean, that'll blow through like 20-something gallons an hour in the climb, if I remember correctly. Right, guys? Have I mentioned that I like this airplane? John managing the engine has been a big deal in this heat. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I dare not lean right now. You know what I mean? Like I dare not pull that mixture out. Because that's gonna. I mean, obviously, when you lean the mixture, it's less, liquid. It's less, vaporized fuel going into the cylinder, which actually cools it. So as you lean, your CHTs are going to go up because you've got less vaporized, gas going into the cylinder for combustion, and it definitely, will make the CHTs go up. So yeah, I'm not leaning in the climb at all. In fact, I tried and I got a red line on number 5. You dare me to? I said I dare not lean. Did you not hear me, sir? Your dare is not accepted. I shall not lean. Mike, okay, 1 week when you find some money, you're going to buy this, but buying with a credit card on a site you never did before makes you nervous. I had no problem. Of course, I'll probably get my credit card hacked. No, seriously, it's fine. A2A has been around forever. A2A has been around since, like, what, FS 2024, older? I don't know. It's a reputable company. I mean, don't take my word for it. Only do what you're comfortable with. Let's take a look at that. Let's look at that beacon one more time. It's an actual rotating beacon. I mean, who does that? Who does that? Sim looks beautiful, by the way. I think we can push the power up a little bit. All right, now that we're climbing through 7. I mean, that's it. That's all she got. Just 2,400 RPM and 23 inches of manifold pressure. Yeah, when the turbulence hits it, it really is amazing. I don't know if you guys can hear that on the stream, like that whooshing noise. It's so good. JJ Stevens, what's going on? How you doing? You hear a new DA42 Twin Star with Boris Audio Works is coming very soon. Saw a preview on Discord. Who's making that? JJ Stevens. The sounds are incredible on the the Diamond. Mike Coffee, DA42 flying iPad, and you want one. You want the one in MS and to be fixed for the DA62 better flying iPad, huh? Oh, it has a like an EFB. Huh? I don't have that one. Never flown a. I don't think I've flown a Diamond in any sim. Ah, I lied. I have flown a Diamond. What is it? The DA? Is it the DA40? In the Redbird simulator at one of the flight schools on my home airfield. It was kind of a critical situation. I had to maintain my IFR currency, so I just got sim time. And the only aircraft they had was a Diamond. Not that it matters. It was a twin G1000 system, and I did. I think I did 2 approaches to minimums using the G1000 in a Diamond, and I kept my IFR currency. Not proficiency, folks. Currency. How are we looking here? Everything's good. CHDs are high, but we're climbing, so that's okay. We'll lean, and we'll lean it out once we get into the cruise, which is coming up soon. Let's start pushing the nose over here a little bit. 8,000 feet is what we're going to stay at. We could go higher, but I don't know if this thing has like simulated oxygen or what. All right, so there's 8,000. Alt engage, and now it's going to yell at us to trim. There it is, down trim. Yes, I know. We'll let the airspeed build, and let's pull up our numbers here. We're at 8. Stop beeping at me. 8,000. Interrupting me with that beep. 8,000 feet. Zoom out a little bit. Let's go for 2200, 21.3. So the lower RPM setting. 2200 RPM, 22.3. Let's trim it out first. Yeah, that sound is awesome. The wind. I mean, that is realistic. I know, down trim. I'm trying. My autopilot does this too, but it doesn't beep like that. It just flashes a little indicator. Okay, what did I say? 2200 RPM and 21.3. We're pretty much at the 21.3. Why don't we just square it off at 2222? All right, there's... So I'm at max power basically right now. And now we use this. It's... All right. We're getting our butts kicked around again. Let's lean it. And this wants us at... We'll just go 14 gallons an hour. We'll try that. See what that gives us. Number 4 is a flashing. Still leaning. I'm turning the mixture knob that I have on my throttle quadrant here. Man, we are really getting beat up here. Keep leaning, keep leaning. We could just lean by roughness, but... Oh, too much. Do less, do less. This is almost too lean. Leanest. Okay, cool. Now we go ahead and enrich in until we're about 50 degrees rich of peak. 50 degrees more than rich of peak. It should give us 65 brake horsepower, 65% horsepower, right? Right about, settle in now. It's so touchy. Damn it, we went too far. There. Perfect. We're gonna leave it right there. Whew. Anyway. The DA flies itself, exactly. JJ Stevens, creator of Worlds. Previously highly detailed TA42 for MSFS. Sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff. CST Gaming, what's up, man? You got 30 minutes left on your stream. You're gonna come hang out. Awesome, man. Yeah, it was good to see. I'm sorry I had to leave. I had to leave because I was gonna do this stream actually. Sorry. Good to see you, man. Yeah, come on by. We'll still be flying if we're not all already like air sick to death because of this turbulence. It's really bumpy up here. Ginge, it's so annoying when you're flying just outside the border for ATC. Oh, but no ATC. That sucks. I know, I hate that too. You're like, come on, just tag me up. Creator Worlds is the developer of the Diamond. Gotcha, JJ. Awesome. Mike Farmertech just hopped off your tractor. Phew, it's hot out there. Seriously? That's right, you guys were having the Ford versus John Deere debate. Mike D. Diamond is a flying computer. Use it to hold the yoke. Josh. Yeah, the beeping is the I think you're talking about the trim. Sorry, I missed a bunch of chat. Josh, the gear switch is stuck up. It's actually not. I have... Okay, so thank you. That's a good point, but no, I have it so that... where is it? There's a setting in here. Advanced, maybe. I have the three-way gear switch turned off only because... like my yoke or my throttle quadrant, I can't... I either have up or down. So I have it turned off. Good call, though. Good call. Farmer Tech, it's dark here now, but yeah, it's been hot. It's supposed to be even hotter tomorrow. It's hot here, too. It was in the mid-90s in TC. But yeah, it was brutally hot here today. It was so hot that, like, even walking the dog, we abbreviated our walk because I was afraid her little feet were getting hot. Just on the, like, I wasn't even taking her on the street. I would never do that. That's way too hot. But, just on the like the sidewalk, it was too hot. So I've got the headphones off still, just to let you all hear. Hopefully it's coming through on the stream. The sound of the wind Speaking of which, how is our passenger comfort? Oh, a nice cool 66. We can close this a little bit maybe. Close the other one too. A little bit. Oh my gosh, man. It's turbulence. Eesh. I've never been in VR in an aircraft in MSFS either that has so accurately represented the movement of the air, or the way that the air moves the plane. I mean, this is bang on. I mean, I would be gritting my teeth right now. The top of my Lightspeed Zulus would have rung off the headliner. It's actually so realistic. I was actually trying to touch the headliner with my hand up here. It would have banged off the top of the headliner a few times probably by now. Josh, oh, you understand about the gear switch caught you out and blew a fuse. Yeah, no worries. No, I can't. I have that disabled. Apparently with the Comanche, you guys only use the off position. Well, I guess I've read a couple things. Some people, I guess, do put it. They go gear up and then immediately to off, just so it's one flip to put the gear down. And then I think I read some people just use it for maintenance, like if you're going to do a gear swing. And you have it up on jacks. I guess is the other reason that you would have it in the off position, right? Well, our rate-based autopilot, the S-Tech 30, is doing a bang-up job, I would say. 64% horsepower. CHTs are looking really good. We're saving the airplane here. We're kind of squared off at 2222. It's not exactly book numbers, but it's pretty close here to 2221.3. So I'm pretty happy here. What are we doing in terms of 13.8 gallons per hour? That's pretty good. It's not my gas. Speaking of gas, we'll switch tanks in a minute here. My coffee, like that guy in Independence Day 4, you can go up and down, but we can't go side to side. Ginger, game crashed. MSFS crashed as ATC contacted you. Oh, that's a dagger. Are you getting CTDs also? Damn it, I got one too, as you guys know earlier. Like that, we hadn't even got off the ground. I think we had just finished the virtual walk around and we got a CTD. I'm chalking that up to just dumb bad luck, because I did a lot to the system, and there's not a lot more I can do to the system. I'm thinking it's not my system. I'm thinking it's MSFS, and there's just something. Because you are not the only person, Ginge, and I am not the only person. Somebody else earlier in chat, actually a couple people earlier in chat, said they've had CTDs again recently. So yeah, something's up. My coffee, you better get your CTD shots just in case, and wash your hands. Always wash your hands. Wear a mask to protect against CTDs. That's exactly right. Good hygiene is the key to avoiding CTDs. Guess I didn't wash my hands after that bio break. No, I did. I always do. It's disgusting. Maybe I should have left turbulence on low. Eesh. But Josh, I guess you were saying it's hot in LA, and this is probably pretty accurate. I mean, if it's hot over this kind of, hard pan landscape, I mean, it's going to radiate a lot of heat back up into the atmosphere, and you're going to get convective ups and downs, especially, and if there's wind coming over these ridges, yikes. In fact, maybe we should go up to 10,000. I don't know. Oh man, this thing looks so good. I never looked at the beacon underneath. Does that one like rotate too? No, but look at that. You can even you can see like the filament in that thing. God, this thing is perfectly modeled. Look at this. So good. Oops. Wrong button. Bombasso. Yeah, I'm not the only one. A lot of folks are getting CTD. Okay. Well, I mean, it sucks for everybody else, but it makes me feel a little bit better, I guess. I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's some. What the heck, right? Maybe 2024 will cure the. Maybe we'll have a cure for CTD. 2024, the year that we cure CTD forever. Yeah, if I could get like a shot or something, I mean, I'd get one. Check out the scenery. Damn. And by the way, okay, so something we didn't talk about is the performance in this aircraft. Like, not like, you know, simulated power plant performance, but actual. We're in a turn here. What are we doing? We're going to Tafto. The FPS and the smoothness is incredibly good. It's VR. You think Ginge is VR? My coffee, knock on wood, no CTD. 2-second stutter once in a while, but otherwise okay. Yeah, usually if I get a 2-second stutter, it turns into an infinite stutter and me cursing, and it's a CTD. So what we could do here is go heading mode and help our autopilot out a little bit. Better intercept that course. This is actually a thing with this autopilot in real life too. And not only did they like model the flight model pretty perfectly, but they also got this ancient autopilot modeled really well too. Might cover your ears. You can't hear. You can't hear. Makes you want it. No, Mike. I'm not going to stop talking about it. It's awesome. It's epic. A2A simulations. If you want to, give me like beta copies or advanced copies of any of your other aircraft for me, talking so highly about this thing in VR, please reach out to VR Sim Pilot. Yeah, right. I bet a lot of the other big streamers got free copies. I didn't. Well, sort of did. Wrong side simulations. Boss, I'm sorry. Josh, you've been clean too? No CTDs? Good for you. 3060 in VR? All right. Bombasso, it's a scam to move to 2024. What? I don't know. The jury's still out. We got to see what it has to offer. Ginge, you got to go to bed. It's almost 3 a.m. Oh, jeez, man. All right. Yeah. Hope you have a great rest of your stream and flights go well. Thanks for making you get the aircraft. You've fallen in love with it. Oh, my pleasure. Anytime I can help somebody part with $50 for a good reason and they're enjoying it, then the pleasure is all mine, Ginge. But yeah, go to sleep. Jeez, 3 a.m. Tomorrow's another day. We'll do this one again. Trust me, we will be streaming the Comanche. Probably a lot. I'll probably stream it until y'all tell me to stop. No, we still have the 2,000 nautical mile flight for 2,000 subs, but I can't do that on a weeknight. Maybe maybe this weekend. I gotta check the schedule. I have to check the family schedule to see. Speaking of which, my phone was buzzing earlier. I do have to check texts that I need to look at. No. Okay. No, it's my wife. No, that's not important, but I don't need to respond to that one right now. Oops. Okay. Anyway, man, the scenery out here is epic too. I don't think we've done too many GA flights in this area. I know I've flown over it in like the 7.3 or the Airbus, but not getting my butt kicked around in turbulence like this before. Oh my gosh. I'd consider this moderate to severe. It's moderate. It's not severe. We don't have loss of control. My coffee. Controversy. 2020 versus 2024. Exactly. My coffee. Saying goodnight to Ginge. Yeah. Good night, Ginge. Yeah, good to see you as always. Thanks for all your support, and thanks for stopping in. Don't forget to hit the like button on the way out. My coffee, I think so. I think it's probably off those mountains. I don't think it's a mountain wave, but I think it's mechanical off the mountains, off the ridges, because it's going to come west to east here, I would imagine, right? It's going to come from that direction this way, I would think. So yeah, probably mechanical mixing off the mountains, but not like, I don't think it's a mountain wave. But hey, what do I know? We need to switch tanks. Fuel pump on, monitoring fuel pressure and fuel flow. Left tank on, right tank off. Fuel pressure is still in the green, and fuel flow still showing 13.8. Fuel pump off. Cool. Beautiful. Love it. Yeah, I forgot to mention that too. If you guys haven't hit like, please, if you don't mind. It takes but a moment of your day to move your mouse down underneath the stream to the little button that has the icon of a thumb pointing the upward direction, not the downward one, as we have one person who has been smashing the dislike button on every stream. Just one hater out there. Or one person that just really thinks the streams suck. Can you blame them? I don't really care. But likes are good, because likes mean more people come to hang out with us, and that is fun. Just saying. Mike, yeah, next week you're gonna get the thing that starts with the C and ends with the E. What would that be? The let's see. I'm trying to think of words that start with C and end in E that aren't Comanche. Oh, I said it out loud. Mike, just go get it. Buy it. Do it. You want to. You know you want to. You know you want to be beating around in virtual turbulence like we are. I swear, when I get up from this, I'm probably going to have like sea legs and not be able to walk straight. I mean, it's been constant since we got to LA. Oh, man. I think if I was sitting back here, I got to reset that. I got to readjust that view. If I was sitting back here for this entire flight, like just looking here, I mean, yeah, even as a passenger, I think more so as a passenger. I've never gotten airsick, like in anything, in an airliner, sitting in the back or the right seat of somebody else's aircraft. I've never gotten airsick, but I have felt ill. I've never even felt remotely ill sitting in the left seat, like when I have control. I think having control helps a lot. And being able to react to, you know, any kind of like roll upset. But sitting here, I would be gritting my teeth. Mike, you've been in this kind of turbulence, you don't mind it after a while, but it gets old. And in the front, as a passenger, no. I'd rather be up front than back here. And it does get old, exactly. Actually, on an airliner, I kind of like it. Like, that's kind of fun. And, like, severe up and down and left to right, to me, is better than, like, a constant, like, a wave. Like, you know, I've never gotten seasick either, but I've felt mildly ill. Like, if I'm below decks on a boat, and it's just gently, you know, pitching and gently rolling. If I can't see the horizon, I've felt ill. But if it's just like a more pronounced up and down and side to side, I'm like, this is just fun. Like a roller coaster. All right. But this turbulence is different. Like the way they've modeled it in this aircraft, I swear it's different. Like you guys don't move. Like these things don't move. The aircraft kind of moves like around it, almost like in real life. I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's just different. It's it's like, it's more realistic. It's just different. I don't know. Let's check on our engine. Where would that be? Maintenance? Oh, it's looking good. That's looking really good. It's looking like we could squeeze some more power out of this baby. But we're not. That's awesome. Like that, like all of this is modeled in real time. Like what's happening to this engine is directly affected by what we do with the mixture, with the atmosphere, with the temperature, with the manifold pressure, the RPM of the propeller. It is all, like here's the angle of the propeller. It's 23 degrees right now, 23 degrees. I didn't just notice that. That's epic. Electrical system looking good. I mean, that's just too dang cool. Passengers are now chilly, 64 degrees. I think we can close the vents. Oh, we never opened the vents back there. Huh. Oh well. Go back to our checklists. Get ready for. I never did our cruise checklists, but you know what to do. Just leave it there and close that. My coffee. Remember your stepdad could sleep through a hurricane? I know people like that. I don't think I'd sleep through it. I've never been in a hurricane. When I was a kid, we took a cruise to Bermuda and we skirted a hurricane. It was Hurricane Bob. And it was like must have been like 89 or 90 going out of New York. And I think we ended up hitting like 30 to 40 foot swells. So even on a cruise ship, it was an older cruise ship too, not like the modern ones. It was a real ship. It had a real, like a V hull, old school. Anyway, but even on like a big cruise ship, man, that thing, it was up and then the bottom would drop out. Boom, and then up and the bottom would drop out. It was awesome. Like they didn't serve dinner or meals at all for I think 2 days, just because they couldn't, because the dishes would, obviously smash all over the place. And when you would walk through the companionways, like down to your stateroom, they had bags just taped up along the rails for people to grab and puke in. It was so cool. I just remember my sister and I, we found like there was an unlocked an unlocked door that went out onto the decks, because they wouldn't let you out on deck. But we found one and we were out there. Oh my God, I've never been through anything like that. And it was so fun. Our parents didn't know. I mean, we told them much later, but it was awesome. It's like FS Realistic mechanic. Oh, okay. I've never used FS Realistic. But if it is, then FS Realistic is pretty cool. Mike, it blows your mind. An outside aircraft made to fit MSFS 2020. Oh, like, because they use an external app to control all this, which kind of makes sense. Maybe more developers should do that, like Phoenix. The Love Boat. Not that old. Come on, man. This was late 80s, and I was a kid. No, it was, come on. What was the name of the cruise line? It's not Century. Oh, come on. They're still in business. It starts with a C. Celebrity. It was a Celebrity cruise. But they were new, and I think they purchased some older ships from somebody else. I mean, they were nice, but they were like old school cruise ships. Which is probably why our parents took us on that cruise, because it was probably pretty cheap. Because my parents didn't have a lot of money. Hop Top, what's up, man? Yo, welcome to the turbulent A2A Comanche, PA-24. Currently cruising at 8,000 feet, about 150 knots over the ground. Where are we? We're going to Monterey. But where exactly in the world are we? Okay. Oh, we got a ways to go. Okay. So again, yeah, just super highly detailed. I mean, the only thing I can't really figure out that's kind of annoying is why I can't get this, the DME to work. And it's probably something I'm doing. Like, what's a VOR? Okay, like Ave VOR. this tell me what the frequency of that VOR is? No. Oh. No, it won't. How can we get that? How can we figure out the frequency of the Alpha Victor Echo VOR? Would it be in VATSIM Radio's map? No. Yes! Frequency is 117.1. Alright, let's tune that. 117.1. Oh, I can't get... What? I can't. It's so. This is pretty realistic. It's so turbulent that it's hard to get. It's hard to turn the knob. All right, let's see if we can get DME. Oh, all right, DME's showing up. 38.3 miles to Abe. 38.1. That's pretty cool. All right, so DME does work. I was doing something else wrong, I guess, with the maybe I had the wrong localizer frequency in there or something like that, but that does work. Hop top, did I like the... Oh, the time-lapse was awesome. Yeah, that was really cool. The one out of Miami. Yeah, hop top, that was pretty cool. My coffee, Monterey. There was a concert where the airplanes and birds did fly. Uh-oh, right controller battery low. Great. Bombasso. Okay, this is a cool plane. You did a quick touch and go. Oh, yeah. So you like it? Oh, good. Good. Honestly, I haven't heard anybody say anything other than awesome stuff about it. I mean, I read a bunch of reviews. I read a bunch of... Ooh, not a bunch of. I did read some, like, tutorials. I actually could probably be flying this thing a lot more accurately than I am now. Although we are flying it pretty much by the book. Right? I mean, in terms of power settings, we're flying it at, you know, about 14. Come on, what am I doing? So 14 gallons an hour, that's best power cruise. 8,000 feet. 2200, 21.3, or at 2200 RPM, 22 inches of manifold pressure. Man, this turbulence is rough. My left hand keeps trying to grab the yoke. Mic off, the XML file worries you, and of course the manual, throw it on the... Oh, the manual. No. Although I'll tell you, Mike, if you... Yeah. I mean, if you know generally how to fly like a high-performance, complex aircraft, you'll be fine. It's nothing. But, like, the thing I said, I think I said it in Discord, is, like, there's a certain way that you fly, like, sim aircraft, and it's not the same way that you fly real aircraft. Like, I'm not trying. You have to fly this one like you fly a real aircraft. I don't know how else to say it. It's just, if you have to fly it like you would fly a real, you know, high performance, you know, complex, constant speed propeller aircraft, or else you're gonna mess it up. Like, if you just try to jump in and fly it like you fly the Just Flight Arrow, you're gonna have a bad time. Passenger view. Look at that. I'm sorry, but is it me? Or is the skin of this aircraft actually modeled so that it buckles a little bit, as it does in real life in flight at altitude and speed? Is it me, or is that modeled? You see what I'm talking about? You see how the skin, see in between the rivets, directly in the middle of the wing, it is bowed up a little bit? I don't know if you guys see that in VR, but I see it clearly. It's not just wing flex. It is actually, is that actually modeled, or is that just like a texture that's always there? We'll check on the ground, because on the ground the wing is pretty smooth. But in the air, because of the air pressure, that actually happens to the wing. Like on my Arrow, it will do that. Actually, the first time I saw it, I was like, what the hell is that? But it's normal. And if that's actually modeled, that is insane. Because it looks like it is. And look at the wing flex. I actually hadn't noticed the wing flex. It does mildly flex. See the tip? It wiggles a little bit more than like at the root. That is damn cool. I could sit here and watch that all day. You guys see that? Yeah. Mike, the 414 and the 310 Kodiak look pretty complex. Well, yeah, they're both they're you know, multi-engine complex, of course. Mike, okay, high performance warrior, not so much. Josh, right? Right? We should probably be up there. This is getting rough. I'm sorry, I could keep looking at that for a long time. I swear that's modeled. I'm gonna have to pop over onto their forums and ask. Because if so, that is I can see it from here. Now I can't stop looking at it. We'll check when we land. If we land in this turbulence. Mike, are you in denial? It is modeled. I think I'm in denial too. And that was pretty cool too, trying to like manipulate, like see how the turbulence is so accurately modeled. Like if you try to turn a knob, like your hand is a little bit steady, but the aircraft is just jumping around your hand trying to tune a radio or, oh, that's the ADF. That is sick. How are we looking here on gas? We are still good. All right. I never set a timer, but it's all right. In the Aero, I actually don't set it. I set a timer for the first change, and then sometimes I forget, and I just use the 4-flight timer. So half the time, like for the second change, I just do it on what the inaccurate fuel gauge says. Yeah, that's crazy. Whoa. Let's put that away and get my hand back up on the yoke. Hand flying that approach was sweat-inducing, by the way. Into Van Nuys. Holy crap. Speaking of approaches, let's do a quick check of the weather. We're not on ATC, although I kind of wish we were. We'll fly this. Next time we fly it, we'll be on ATC. I wasn't afraid that this plane wouldn't do everything I wanted it to do on VATSIM, but I figured for the first stream, we'd go, excuse me, we'd just go straight offline. It's almost like a test flight. And I think this is passing the test. Mike, you'll fly this with the realism turned off, like plug fouling until you get used to the aircraft. Yeah, there you go. No shame in that. There's no shame in that. Although we're looking pretty good. Our CHTs are good. This engine monitor is so key. I don't have one in the Aero, and I mean I fly it by the book, and it actually does pretty fine. It does fine. Aero's a lot easier to fly too. You square it off at 2400 RPM, 24 inches of manifold pressure in the cruise, or whatever you can get. If you're up high, you're not going to get 24 inches of manifold pressure, but I just fly it by the book. But having a like this EDM 830 so key. Monterey weather. What we got? 280 at 8. Ooh, whoa. You guys want to shoot an approach? Overcast 500. Jeez. Okay, why not? All right, we're going to shoot an approach. 280 at 8. 3001. Wasn't planning on shooting an approach. And we have, oh good, we have RNAV. Pretty sure this won't shoot an RNAV approach coupled. Anyway, what's this Yankee? Alright, what's the Zulu look like? I think we'll take this one. No, I don't think we will at all. Look at all the turns in that. No, we'll take the ILS Yankee. Crap. Okay, well, we're going to shoot an approach. I don't think we can get in, guys. I think those minimums are I don't think we can get into Monterey. Huh. Well, what's our alternate? We didn't file an alternate. It wasn't on VATSIM. I didn't think it would be ILSE. Well, let's see what we get. Wonderful. Somebody didn't think this one through. Yeah, 280 at 8. 7 miles visibility, overcast 5. Is it like some kind of weird, like, evening marine layer? Let's set up for it. It's the RNAV Yankee. And this will fly it. It'll fly laterally. We'll have to control the uppy and downy. Flight plan. Monterey. Load procedure. Approach. RNAV 28 left. Yankee. See, look at the plane bouncing up and down. It's actually hard to click things. And we'll take it from Wiggle. This is in our flight plan. We'll just load it. Okay. Well, this could get fun, folks. Bombasa just changed the weather. Nobody will ever know. No way. No, no chance. We don't do that here on the VR Sim Pilot channel. We're up for the challenge. Normal for Marine Cloud and Sunny Cali. Bumps the word Bombasa. I'm not changing the weather. We'll go for it. I don't want to, but we'll go for it. In fact, why don't we just do this? Yeah, we're good for now. Yeah, we're not changing no approaches. Let's go ahead and put that up. Let's hide that. So wiggle, and then we need to be at 5100 at Hexar. We can also just do the illegal thing and completely ignore the DA. Bombasso, yeah, it has exactly. If this plane can't do IFR, that'll be a deal breaker. No, it'll do IFR. I mean, we're on an IFR flight plan right now. We've just programmed in the RNAV Yankee 28. Was it 28 right? 28 left. And it'll fly it laterally. It'll do it. I mean, it's up to, in older aircraft like this, I mean, it's up to the pilot. You know, just because you've got a, you don't have to have an autopilot that will fly it laterally and vertically to minimums to be able to fly an IFR approach. So we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Now, full disclosure, maybe we'll try to fly it way below minimums, which are all right, 1,080 feet. And actually, that's with local. We don't have LP. Yes, we do. Yes, this GPS will get us down to localizer performance. So we can fly that down to 1,080 feet, but we have to see the runway at that point. And this is saying Monterey is overcast 500 feet, 7 miles visibility. What are the visibility requirements on this approach? Okay, we're fine for visibility. No problem there. It's the MDA. So we'll see. Now, I may violate that. Like I said, maybe we'll duck under. Don't try this at home, kids. Bombasso, that's true. Hop top, you don't know why reverse thrust doesn't work on your joystick. I don't know. is something else bound to it? I don't know. My coffee MSN just fixed LNAV and some other things a few days ago. What do you mean MSN? You mean like MSFS? Bombasa, you're using a 530 with no autopilot. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, the navigator gives you guidance. Well, you don't have autopilot, so the navigator, yeah, it'll give you guidance. And you follow the CDI. I think in this case, we'll leave it on track high and let the autopilot fly the lateral, but we need to maintain the vertical with airspeed and pitch. No big deal. My coffee, 530 is your favorite? I know. I got a 430 WAS in the Aero, and I like it because I can grab onto the knobs. Like in turbulence like this, like using a touchscreen is like, but with a 530, you just grab onto that right-hand knob and spin it. Gives you something to hold on to when you're getting kicked around. Gaming King, what's up, man? Welcome. Welcome to the A2A Comanche in, I would say, moderate turbulence. Performing incredibly. And now we're going to put it to the test and shoot an RNAV approach into Monterey because the ceilings are forecast to be 500 feet, which legally we cannot do. This is not a legal approach. And this has got me thinking, guys, I'm going to take another like 2-second break. I'm actually going to put the Be Right Back screen up and hope for the best with Streamlabs. Guys, I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. 1 second. Sorry about that terrible transition there. We're back. All right, good. We're still alive. Still getting beat up by turbulence. And sorry about that. My coffee. Sorry, Bombasso, need to figure out the gear off button trick. Oh, there's a setting in the tablet. Bombasso, look here. Go into the tablet, go to controls, and then go to advanced options, and then go to a three-way gear switch, and then turn that off. So it's controls, advanced, three-way gear switch, and you will be good to go. That's what I have it turned off too. I just because I can't. I have like actually I have a toggle button just on my crappy throttle quadrant. My coffee born gear off and on the throttle quadrant. Yeah, Mike, it's in the tablet. You can turn the three-way gear switch off. My coffee. Be right back. Making coffee. Awesome. Give me some too. I'm getting sleepy. Gaming King, where am I heading to now? We're going to Monterey. We departed Van Nuys, and we are off to Monterey. And this will be the last leg. I think I put the possibility of a third leg in the stream description, but I think this will be it for tonight. And we still have a ways to go. Yeah, we've got... Yeah, we've got 70 miles to go just to the FAF. I'm sorry, the initial approach fix on the RNAV. So we're good. Yeah, I kind of do see a little bit of a marine layer. Does that come in at night? I thought the marine layer was like a morning thing. I don't know. But what do I know? Why don't we turn on this? Why don't we turn up the panel lights a little bit? Because we're real time, real weather. So let's get these up. Which is going to mean that our gear down and locked button is not going to illuminate because it's going to be too dim. So, so that'll be fun. Pop top, what's up? Looks like our government finally confirmed UFOs in our sky and recovered a UFO craft. What? What are you talking about? No way. Gaming King, I can shoot the ILS. This is a localizer. You guys want to do the localizer? Well, we can look at that. You guys think that might be easier? I don't know. I'm going to stick with the RNAV, guys. I just like the... I like the RNAV, kind of the step downs. We'll still use the autopilot to fly the lateral, you know, guidance. The lateral portion of it. We'll control the vertical. I'm going to get us slowed nice and down by the time we get to wiggle. Wiggle. I'm sorry, by the time we get to Hexar, we're going to be nice and slowed down, though, so that we're... That last approach, I think I was too fast coming in, and it was hard to get the aircraft to slow the heck down. Yeah, because at Igeo, it's just a nice descent, and I think we'll be okay. JJ Stevens, really? You guys are BSing me, right? You guys are trying to put one over on old VR Sim Pilot through UFO talk. Seriously, they said they have the alien pilots as well. What website was this on? There was a hearing this morning about UFOs. 2 non-human pilots. Look it up. All right, I'll look it up. All right. It's 110.7. It'll be easier that way. Tell you what, JJ, because we did an ILS into Van Nuys, let's do an RNAV. If I was doing this in real life, I would probably go with the GPS approach, to be honest with you. Just because I like this step down, this gradual descent at 3 degrees a lot better than I like what I would have to do if I was doing this dive and drive. So I'm not disagreeing with you, but this one I think I would ask for the RNAV, especially since I've got a 750 XI in the panel. We should probably brief this a little bit too. It's the ILS Yankee runway 28, final approach course 261. This approach, which we might need, right turn 6,000 feet to the Salinas VOR and hold. Continue the turn, climb in the hold at 6,000 feet. We want to be at 5,100 feet at Hixar. We'll be nice and slow by then. I'm going to get it slowed down to like flat speed by then, even though it's 13 miles away. Igeo is going to be the FAF, 4,100 feet, and then we'll just kind of go down from there. And the MDA, we got to stop it at 1080. We got to stop our descent at 1,080 feet. Oh, I'm getting nervous now. I have not flown an RNAV approach in this aircraft, so you all are along for the ride. How's our fuel looking? We're on the left tank. And we're looking okay, pretty balanced. I love how those swing around. What is our totalizer saying here? Yeah, we still have... see, the turbulence is really accurate. So we have 27.7 gallons remaining. Wow. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. Okay, so we're good on gas. We're only burning We have, I'm sorry, an hour and 59 minutes left. We're only burning 14 gallons an hour. And we only had like, what, 70, we had 60 miles to run to get to the top of descent. And probably not too much further after that. We can look that up, actually. So I think we're good on gas. Yeah, cumulative distance to Monterey is only less than 90 miles. Although wiggle 112 miles, that doesn't check out at all. All right, yeah, we're good. Whew. Gaming King. Oh, you've flown there a handful of times. That's awesome. Into Monterey. Cool. I've only flown there in the sim. I think we went to Monterey. Maybe the King Air we took into Monterey. There's a lot of terrain. I remember that. Like the MSA is just straight up 6,300 feet. So once we get to Wiggle, we will descend down. We can start our descent from Wiggle to 5,100 feet to pick up Hixar, and then down to 4,100 feet at Agayo. But yeah, I remember this approach. It's lots of terrain. Right, Gaming King? Hop top, no BS? Okay. Gaming King, when I get ILS, I can pick up the visual. I would, except the forecast weather. Let's refresh this, sync it. At Monterey, oh, it went down. Oh, it missed. Shit. Shoot. Whoops. Sorry, guys. 6 miles visibility missed, 400 feet. Altimeter's 3001. So it got worse. So, yeah. Hot top, so much turbulence. Yeah, no doubt. It's been like this ever since we got to LA. Just off LA, flying into Van Nuys. The thing about it is so realistic. Like, like, by this point in the flight, you're used to it. Like, it's so good. It is so perfectly good. I mean, everything about this airplane is perfect. Again, it's not oil canning. That's a bad thing. But the buckling of the wing, the skin, is so insanely accurate. I can't get over that. That is exactly what it looks like. In fact, I'll post some pictures of the wing of the Arrow at like 8,000 feet. It looks just like that, and it doesn't look like that on the ground. Mike, sorry, Gaming King, yeah, the Air Force is lying again about UFOs. I gotta check out this whole UFO thing. This blew up while I was streaming, I guess. I don't know. My coffee, just ground some beans, waiting for the boil. Make yourself an iced coffee, nice. Mike, former non-licensed pilot. Yeah, hop top. No, but that's accurate. If you're talking about the buckling of the skin, that's what it does. The pressure. Mike, you flew with the old man long ago. Yeah, he's still alive, just aged. Now you want to fly in Cali in the Arrow? Yeah, let's go. Exactly. CST Gaming. What's up, man? Man, your stream was long. Are you just getting done? Man. So we're gonna fly. We're gonna fly an approach to. We're gonna fly it to below minimums, folks. Again, this is not for real world training. Never do this at home. But we're gonna fly this approach to below minimums with no vertical autopilot. So we will use the lateral features of this aged analog rate-based STEC 30 autopilot to try to get us on our lateral course, and we will control the vertical descent into an airport that is now showing ceilings at 400 feet. And we can legally fly this approach to 1,080 feet. Visibility is not the issue. It is the ceilings, and they are low. So this is not a legal approach. Just for the record, the FAA ever digs up these streams and associates them to my real identity. This is for simulation. and entertainment purposes only, and is to show you what you should never ever do. FAA. To all the folks in Oklahoma City, I am encouraging people to, this is what you should not do. But we're going to do it. Because why not? So get your FPS, your feet per second landing rate predictions in now. I'm predicting we don't see the runway until the last minute. I mean, are there obstacles? Are we going to hit something? Oh, we got to thread the needle between two obstacles, 821 feet and 953 feet between, well, basically between this Iniku and Utuya, which is the missed approach point. So technically, if we get to Utuya and we're still not able to see the airport environment, the runway, the lead-in lights, by 1,080 feet, we need to go missed at Utuya. But, like I said, we're going to fly it. Why do I keep... OKC at the FAA. Well, I guess that's the FAA's aeromedical. Is in OKC. I guess the FAA itself is in DC. So the FAA people in DC. Sorry. Yes, you're right. I guess the people that would be punishing me would be coming out of DC, not Oklahoma City. Anyway, you're right. Yeah, I missed a bunch of chat. Yeah, you went from Midway to Denver to Vegas. Damn. Yeah, I saw part. I think I caught kind of the early to mid part of that stream. You were Frontier. You were in the Airbus, right? CSD. Gaming King. We were coming into Phoenix about a month ago. You were on with Albuquerque Center about 1:30 a.m. You saw an object at your 2 o'clock moving with you about 28,000 feet at 3 miles. Really? Huh. You asked Center if there was any other aircraft in the area, and they said no aircraft within 100 miles. Got to Phoenix and you filed a report. That's nuts. So you think you saw a UFO? I guess technically you did. You saw an unidentified flying object. It was a flying object that you saw that was unable to be identified. You, sir, saw a UFO. Micah, yes. We're still going. Still in turbulence. The whole way. Van Nuys to Monterey. And Micah, we're at a nice econ cruise. 64 brake horsepower, 64% brake horsepower, burning. See, this turbulence is accurate. It's hard to click things. 13.7 gallons an hour. So, and honestly, I would have power pulled probably even more than what we, even less than what we have now due to this turbulence. But yeah, Mike. CST fly-by-wire, the Neo. Nice, man. Nice. The Oklahoma City thing you didn't know, just wondering. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Micah, so I was saying, Micah, you'll appreciate this. Hey, JJ, what's up, man? What the heck you're doing, but this is your favorite aircraft ever. Exactly. Yes. Everybody's saying that. I agree. It is so accurate. So I even have the headphones unplugged just so you guys can hear like the wind noise, like when the turbulence makes the plane pitch up and down, and as you gain airspeed, that wind noise increases. As it bleeds off, it decreases a little bit. Micah, check this out. Two things, Micah. Center zone to operate, active radar. Micah, check this out. Look at the skin of that wing. See it? Look at the flex too, but look at the skin itself. I hope it's coming through in VR good enough. You see what I'm talking about? Especially that kind of shadowed part where it goes from light to shadow, you can really see it. That's insane. I hope you can see that, and I hope that resembles what your Cherokee's wing looks like. That is nuts. And Micah, again, I know you're going for your IR. We're going to do something incredibly, in real life, stupid and illegal. We are going to shoot this approach. This is an RNAV. Right, Micah? 1,000,000% accurate. I think I've never seen that before, and I'm going to check when if we get on the ground at Monterey, if it is smoothed out. You know, like the buckling like that is so real in flight, especially in turbulence. Like, look at that. All right, so Micah, we are going to shoot this RNAV Yankee 28 left. The MDA is 1,080 feet. The missed approach point, if we're not in sight of the runway environment at Utuya at 1,080 feet, we should be going missed. The weather in Monterey is reporting. METAR, anyway, is reporting. (2707 knots, 6 miles visibility, mist, overcast, 400 feet. So, we're going to shoot this approach until we get it down, because I'm not going missed. So, Micah, I'm letting you know in advance, and I said this before, for all the FAA staff that may be listening, anybody from the local FISDO at Manassas, if you somehow find out my identity, this is for entertainment purposes only, and to show you what you absolutely should never, ever, ever, ever do. So, just letting y'all know, and Micah, and you're a real-world Cherokee pilot, and you know more about the rules of flying IFR at this point than I do, because you're going for your IR, and it's fresh in your mind. But that's a basic one. You don't go below the MDA. We're going to do it. Nothing illegal to shoot the approach and go missed. Yeah, but well, we may or may not go missed. Is all I'm saying. So, yeah, no other model's done that exactly. Gaming King, what's funny is Phoenix approach picked up an object at 18,000 feet behind us, 5 miles, you're 5 o'clock moving with us. That's nuts. JJ, best way to view the yachts at Cat K is to not fly into them. Well, you get a close view, JJ. You'll share photos from your plane after you crash with it. Jeez, man. Overhaul. Yep. Oh, yeah. Did you flew the Comanche into it? Oh. Nothing illegal about shooting the approach and going missed. Yeah, we may break MDA, like I said. Just saying, guys. It's for entertainment purposes only at this point. If that marine layer is that thick, it's late, is all I'm saying. Because going missed means we're going somewhere else. Well, you know what? Hell with it. I guess we should kind of keep it real, right? Like, realistic. I never did file an alternate because this was kind of a slap together stream. What else is around here? So Monterey's on the coast. We can go to Salinas. What's more inland? How about Hollister Muni? We can try for that. What are they reporting? Hollister Muni, CVH. Standby. KCVH, weather, airport weather, KCVH. That's an error. Crap. Okay, let's try again. We're getting close to TOD. Watsonville's close to the coast. They're going to have the same weather. What's on our route of flight? Because we know that we're pretty good right here. How about SNS? What's SNS reporting? San Francisco's our alternate, I guess. I'm not going to San Francisco. Salinas is overcast at 700 feet. That's not going to work. I'd be diverting now, by the way. I would not be waiting. Right here, it's pretty good. So, what is this? King City, Mesa Del Rey, KKIC. I doubt the weather's going to come up for this. Yeah, error. Okay. All right. Well, if we do have to divert, maybe we'll try for this KKIC, King City. Anyway, Mike Coffee, you know about the rules too, but not much of experience in IFR. Yeah, you don't go below the MDA. That's rule number 1, pretty much. A lot of things change, like the flying the option of back taxi. No, this is real. Like the kids say, keeping it real. No, you can't go below the MDA unless you want to die. The FAA put a ground stop at Phoenix because Albuquerque Center was having power problems. That's a bummer. Micah, a good pilot is always learning. Yes, and good pilots don't learn anything from these streams. In fact, disregard everything you see here. Mike Coffee, ground stops, another new turn. Just nobody's moving, nobody's pushing, nobody's taxiing, nobody's doing nothing. San Jose. Where is San Jose? How far away is that? Hollister, Watsonville. How about Watsonville? WVI. I mean, we could just divert now. KWVI. This is pretty realistic, folks. Like, this happens. No, I didn't really do a full briefing of the weather. There's an error. Damn, I can't get any weather, guys. This sucks. JJ, if I go into options. Yeah, no, I actually turned the turbulence up to be realistic. Yeah, no, I wanted it realistic. Do I know the way to San Jose? Do you know the way to San Jose? Da, 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 da. Realistic settings too much? I don't know, man. Somebody was saying it's been pretty hot in the LA area, so I don't know. This actually could be pretty accurate. I've been knocked around for an hour and a half in the Aero and turbulence like this. KSJC. How far away is it though from Monterey? Airport weather. SJC. All right, that's better. All right, KSJC. All right, how far away is that? Micah, you're popping out. All right, you're gonna miss the probable missed approach. JJ, you too, but not constant like this. This is like a ride. This is like being on a roller coaster. And honestly, it's so realistic. It actually is. I'm kind of used to it now, to be honest. Micah, hasta la vista. Yeah, Micah, man. Thanks for popping in, and I'll let you know how it turns out. Well, where's San Jose? Is that up by? Oh, it's here. Oh, it's a freaking hall. We got the gas for it. It's just that's a hall. KCVH. Let's try that. Alright, you know what? We can get it here. Before we get too close to TOD, we go waypoint info, airport, KCBH. Alright, KCVH is clear. Alright, that's our alternate maybe. What about Salinas, KSNS? That's overcast. Alright. I think we're going to divert, guys. We can't get in. We cannot get into Monterey. It ain't going to happen. What about WVI? Obviously, ATC would be helping us with all this. Overcast at 200. Yeah, there's like a marine layer. You can see it. You can see it building over there, right? I mean, just... Oh, we made it so far. All right. Gaming King San Francisco is the nearest. San Fran's way up here. Right? Where's San Francisco? San Francisco's like way up here. Yeah, we don't want to fly all the way into SFO. Let's go to Hollister. We're going to divert Fraser Lake. KCVH. So we're gonna let ATC know. That's where you would divert if weather's bad. It's far away though. Mike Coffee, Gaming King, if you're going to San Francisco, don't forget to wear. Man, Mike, you're full of the references. If you're going to San Francisco, that's gonna get a dislike. You're flying from Vegas to Los Angeles right now on the Curro. Nice, man. Where they divert if weather's bad. It's bad at Monterey. I mean, San Fran was my alternate, but I think we can more logically get to Hollister. So let's go to KCVH. A little bonus stream for you guys. KCVH. After all that talk, we're going to break the law and all that stuff. No, we're not going to do that. Yeah, I think that's a better option. It's inland. We're going to avoid the marine layer. And then it would be a quick flight when it clears back to Monterey. So, KCVH. Okay. Let's see if we can figure out how to do this back. Flight plan. Let's remove the approach. And let's go to KCVH. Hollister Muni. Let's remove Monterey. And let's remove Wiggle. And let's go direct. No. Back, direct. KCVH. Activate. Alright. Big turn. Changing plans, folks. We're not messing around with that marine layer. Mike Coffee. Yeah, gaming. Where? Half Moon Bay. I'm not going anywhere in here is going to be the same weather. So I think Hollister is a good choice. And hey, we get some bonus time in the Comanche. We got lots of gas, no problem. Although we do need to switch tanks again, and we need to pull up approaches for KCVH. How do I do that? Airports, search. Okay. Hollister Muni. Good. Alright, I also want to not sync the flight plan. I want to go good approaches. Well, it looks like we got one GPS approach, runway 31. What's the wind doing there? I forget. Hollister Muni, waypoint info, weather. 270 at 12. Okay, so we can use 31. Perfect. Let's pull up the taxi diagram. And then that's good. All right. Changing plans. I don't think we're going to need to shoot an approach either. Well, we'll load it up, but we're not going to need to use it. Cool. So let's load the procedure. It's going to be the approach into KCVH. What do we say? RNAV 31. From, why don't we take it from Rudney? That makes sense for our route of flight. We'll load it, and then we'll go back here. CVH. Save that.
Vertical track.
Back. Oh, we need to get down. Actually, let's just activate the approach Activate the leg to Rudney. Sorry guys, I know this is all in the panel stuff. Flight plan. Activate approach. There we go. Alright. Oh yeah, that would have been nasty. Holy cow. That is no bueno. 23 minutes in the air. Okay, San Jose is a good... okay. We are going to shoot this one. We need to brief it. It's the RNAV 31 into Hollister now. Mr. Approach is going to be... The final approach course 307, by the way. Mr. Approach climbed 12,000 feet. Left turn 7,000 feet. So we're good down until Igruk at 4,100 feet. LPV minima here looks like they're 494 feet, so that's good. Okay. So it's Igruk, Jindy at 3,300, then KMAP is the FAF at 2,700 feet. All right. Let's switch tanks, so we need to put the fuel pump on. Fuel pressure looks good. We're going to put this one on. We're going to turn this one off. Fuel pressure still looks good. Fuel flow still looks good. Fuel pump can now come off. All right, awesome. Let's get the weather again. And we need to get down, actually. 5,200 feet. Okay. Yeah, I'm all over the place now, guys. Helmet fire. Flight plan. Airport info. Weather. Altimeter is 29907. ATIS altimeter. Avionics are set. Approach briefing we already did. Approach checks to go. So we did 4 of the 5 A's. Excellent. We're ahead of the airplane. No, we're not. Way behind it. Alright, we need to get down to 5,200 feet. So let's disengage this. Pull the power. God, this airplane's good. Have I mentioned how awesome this airplane is, by the way? Recently we can enrich in the mixture a little bit. And that should give us a pretty good descent rate just by pulling it back to about, what, 19 inches of manifold pressure? Sorry guys, Aviation Geek, what's gambling? Okay. Hey, you won. Good job. San Jose is a good addition. Okay, San Jose weather clear, 73 degrees. Okay. Papa Fried, you're late. No worries, Papa Fried, with the master caution. That is potentially accurate. All right, I need to fly the plane now. Oh, you guys are going to get to see how awesome this panel looks too at night. We got the red light on. I don't think we need the spotlight. Let's just leave it like it is now. I think we're good. It's going to have a hard time turning here. Let's help it. No, it's actually doing a pretty good job. We need to pull some more power out, though. We're not getting down fast enough. We're still at 7,700, and we want to be at... Kekti at, like, 5,200 feet. Yeah, see, it kind of made a mess out of that turn, as these autopilots tend to do. Find something on the ground here. Here we go. Whoa, that is excessive descent rate. Making real... Oh, man. Yeah, we're having a hard time now. Oh. The turbulence is going to be fun. Trying to maintain like 500 feet per minute down ain't happening. Oh, look at the turbulence. Oh my god. This is killing me. We're way off course. We should just go heading mode. There's 6,500 for what, 5,100 I think we wanted. Way excessive descent rate. We're into the yellow arc. Sorry, chat. It's going to be real tough right now. Just trying to get it to kind of get back on our... There's track high. That should get onto our course. And we're still way too fast. Let's go ahead and enrich in the mixture a little more. Whoa. All right, now we need to make a turn this way. It's trying. We're really high. Oh my gosh, yeah, no, this is not going to end well. You know what? Autopilot off. I got it. Jindy, we need to be at 3,300 feet. We're not even close. And I think the weather was not correct either. This is a lot cloudier than forecast. Let's go landing lights on. Gets you that wind noise. Aviation Geek, you're gonna go fry some spam? Sorry, I can't look at any chat except for stuff I catch out of the corner of my eye. I'm just gonna pull this way out, mixture forage. Basically pulling the power out at this point. I don't think we're gonna get down. We may have to go mist. We're way too high for this approach, way too fast. You know what we could do is a quick 360. Yeah, it's the gear horn. Yeah, we're high and fast. The weather forecast was not correct. The one that I pulled off of Garmin, or the 750 NXI, no chance this is correct. So I think we might have to go mist. Which was what? It's a left turn to 7,000 feet. Here we go. This will be fun. A little spatial disorientation, anyone? There's 2,200. For what? Causey's at 1,700. I see the runway. Alright, I think we'll be okay. And we're back on our vertical path. We did it. No worries. Just like we drew it up. Now we're finally starting to slow down a little bit too. Yay! What's the RVR for Monterey? Less than what they were showing in terms of visibility, so we would have been okay on RVR. In terms of ceiling, though, we were screwed. And even this forecast is wrong. All right, we need to slow down. All right, mixture's full ridge, props. We can go full forward. Gear down. You're probably not even going to see the light. Yep, we do. Gear down and locked. Excellent. We need to pull the power and get down into flap extension range. Turbulence has been killing us all day. Oh my goodness. Up trim. White arc, flaps 1. I want to get down to 120 knots. Look at the panel at night though, folks. Pretty nice, right? Alright, mixture's full rich, props full forward. Gear is down 3 green gases on the fullest tank. Assuming that we're cleared to land. God, I love this airplane. If you guys haven't bought this yet, by the way, you should probably go buy it. Let's go to next flaps. Just gonna trim it out. We got 2 reds, 2 whites. Just gonna trim for a nice, hands off the yoke pretty much. So I can actually grab my... Oh, no, I can't. Where is it?
500.
All right, let's not mess around with that. Let's land the airplane. We can actually... I think we'll land it with just 2 notches of flaps like we did the last one because of all the turbulence. I'm not opposed to that. Let's get lined up with the runway. 1 white. Oh, there's 3 reds. It's fine. We're visual. There's another white. 100 knots. Got to slow it down to about 90. Pitch up. Pitch up. And we'll drag it in. Why not? Like I said, we're visual. A little bit of a crab. Just gonna fly it down to the runway. Get that nose lined up with the center line. Left wing into the wind. Pull the power. Looking at the end of the runway, let it settle. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we bashed it in. Damn. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. After all that. Well, welcome to wherever the heck we are. Ah, that was terrible. There's no buildings here either. After all that, we smashed it into the ground. Oh, man. Let's roll it. I'm gonna smoke the brakes. Yikes. Damn. Well, there's nothing here. I can't believe I smashed that thing down like that. Oh my gosh. I think the METAR that we pulled off of the 750 NXI was inaccurate, by the way. Welcome to, where are we? Wherever we are. Can we get off here? Looks like a run-up pad. I don't think this airport is fully modeled. Oh, God. At least it wasn't a CTD. Oh no, that was a bad one. Considering the copious amounts of turbulence, that was good. No, it wasn't good at all. That was awful. And there's no way to get off this runway either. I mean, like, there's no way to get off the runway. Guess we'll taxi to the very end. Well, we can check the damage. I mean, this aircraft is fully modeled, so when we finally exit the runway, we can check the airframe damage to see how much we are going to have to pay to get this aircraft repaired. I don't want to hit the landing. I don't want to see the landing rate calculator. Oh my God. All right, let's pull off here. Strobe light off. Just park it here for a second. Clean things up a little bit. Lean the mixture a little bit for ground operations. Flaps are already up. What are you guys saying? The Aviation Geek was cheating somehow. My coffee. You can't buy it now because if you do, you're going to be up all night. Yeah, you will. Aviation Geek, awesome landing. Yeah, it was great. Papa Fried, I think your first number. My coffee wasn't CTD exactly. Walking away, good landing. Yes, everybody back there is alive. After all that turbulence, there's a lot of puke back there. JJ, yeah, the copious amounts of turbulence, it was good. I don't know. G-force was around 2.5. It was pretty bad. Practice makes perfect. Yeah, well. Didn't wing strike. Aviation Geek. JJ didn't break anything. We'll see. Mike Coffee. Taxi to the end. Stay on this frequency. And please pick up all the pieces of your aircraft that you left behind. I guess we'll taxi down to where that the beacon is. God, I need to... Hang on a second, guys. I think I need a big belt of this. Hold on. Holy crap, that was bad. We'll check the landing rate. Don't worry. Kind of want to fly the pattern once. We'll check the landing rate. Then maybe we'll take off and just fly the traffic pattern one time. Just to hopefully redeem myself. I don't know. You broke the landing gear on your first run. Oh no. I'll check the landing rate. Let's taxi back here. Let's taxi back to where that the airport beacon is. I guess that's the terminal area. Where are we? What the hell airport even is this? I forget. CVH. Hollister. Okay. We're taxiing back with our broken Comanche. A2A simulations. I apologize for probably rendering this fine example of an aircraft totally unairworthy. Look at how awesome it looks at night, though, by the way, guys. I mean, seriously. I mean, you kind of want to... okay. Hang on. Yeah, I just noticed something awesome that we thought was true. But it is true, and I'll show you in a second. Check the landing rate. I will. JJ, want to have fun with the Comanche? Simulate buying it at an auction. Besides your normal walk around, don't inspect the engine stats and then fly it. Oh, like a ferry flight where you didn't really check it out? Yeah, no. Papa Fried, yeah, real time, real weather. Real time and real weather. And it looks awesome. 1,000 feet per minute. Yeah, that was bad. Vander, what's going on? Vander Eduardo is here. Hello, welcome. We're gonna check the landing rate. You missed an incredibly poor landing, Vander. I almost don't want to click on the landing rate calculator, but we will. There is no way to get off of this damn taxiway. All right, here's one. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna park it like here for a second. Oh, there is a... Okay, well, they do have some buildings modeled down there. We're going to park it here. Make sure our RPMs are 1,000. First of all, let's pull out the tablet and let's see what we destroyed. The engine looks good. The airframe. Inspect. Well, everything looks intact. It's all green. Gear. Tire. Brake. Gear, brake, it's all in good shape. Engine, back. Engine looks okay. Oh, maybe we didn't destroy it as badly as we thought we did. Okay. Let's... Vander, you did see the landing. Alright. Now... it wasn't that bad. 211. Yeah. And 0.91 Gs, that's less than a G. That's less than 1 G. 211. I'll take it. In those conditions, hell yeah, I'll take it. The landing gear in this thing is stout, by the way. Guys, Papa Fries didn't feel like 211. I think the landing rate calculator is, I don't know, errant. I'm going to lean in. 211. So we had a buttery like 91 and a 211. You guys want to fly the pattern one time? We'll see if we can do better. Let's do that. I don't know. I don't want to stop flying this thing. You want to go to a different airport? I don't know. JJ Stevens, and you broke it. CST Gaming, great landing. Told you, yeah, you were right. You were right. Papa Fried, let's just take it. Yeah, you know what? I think you're probably right. Plus, it's pretty late, and I think if I do... Let's taxi to the terminal. I don't want to stop flying this thing. It just sounds... Listen, I'm going to rev the engine up real quick. Listen. I mean, it's so accurate. It is so spot on accurate with the way it's not like a sudden increase in power. It sounds like when you apply smooth power to the aircraft. I'm gonna fly the pattern one more time. I'm sorry. Aviation Geek. I felt like a CSD gaming greaser. I don't know. CSDs are probably a lot better than mine. I gotta rewatch your stream, man. We're gonna do this. I gotta. All right, one time. We're just gonna fly the pattern one time. Toga, exactly. No, Vander, I'm not. It's not FS realistic. It's the amazing. Like it's the sounds and the. All right, we're on the wrong way here. This is all just for fun at this point, guys. Well, that's gonna be a short field takeoff. Let's taxi back. Now we're in the. We landed 3-1, right? What is that? That weird light. I'm not online. Oh, we had a wicked crosswind. That's why. Check it out. See that windsock? Oh, we had pretty much a 90-degree crosswind. All right, let's do this. No, it's not FS realistic. It's all modeled in this aircraft. All the shaking, all the, and watch this. When we depart, so we'll depart 3-1. We'll just make left traffic. I guess the airport. What's the airport elevation? I'm going to assume it's about 200 feet. Hang on a second, guys. So what's pattern altitude? I've actually never flown the pattern in this thing either. I just kind of went for it. Yeah, all right, cool. But no, as we accelerate, let's set trims to neutral. You'll see the nose wheel start to bounce around, and you'll just listen to the engine. Just listen, Vander. My coffee, just because the C and E is so good, you won't buy it. Yeah, exactly. It's too good for you. It's too good. There's a story behind the greaser thing. You'll share it. Okay, all right. Vander, with FS realistic, the landing seems harder than usual. No, that was just a. I don't know. I don't think I prepared for that landing enough. All right, let's fly one pattern here. We got landing lights on. Our strobes should be on. They're not. They are now. Fuel pump needs to be on. Flaps are up. Props full forward. Mixtures full rich. And let's go. So if we land this thing at 90, I'm going to assume the base leg is 100, and let's just fly it like 100, 190. How's that? All right, let's go. So we'll rotate around 85 is normal rotation speed. We'll probably rotate about 80 because we're a little bit lighter than max gross weight. Here we go. Listen to that. Listen to that engine. Right rudder. Ailerons into the wind. Airspeed's alive. Oh, stuttering. There's 80. Rotate. Oh man, it's perfect. It's so perfect. Positive rate. You're up. It's just perfect. And we'll pitch for 100 knots. I'm actually going to pull the prop back early here to 2400. So I'll make that turn at about 600 feet. I hope we don't get into IMC flying the pattern. All right, let's go ahead and make that left turn. Just keep it about 100 knots. The way it trims is so perfect. Ah, geez. It just feels so good to fly this. There's the runway down there. We're going to keep it at 100 knots. Pop a fright. No, it doesn't feel that light. So we want to get up to about 1,200 feet. No, it feels like we're a couple hundred feet off of max gross weight, or max takeoff weight. And look at the way it trims out. I'm going to pull this back. So we've accelerated way too much. There's 1,200 feet. I'm just going to trim, and it trims out so nice. Let's make that left turn. Oh, I lost the runway. Yeah, flying the pattern in IMC. Not a good idea. There it is. Okay. This was a stupid idea. Alright. No, I see it. I see it. There's that turbulence again. All right. 1,200 feet. We need to slow down a little bit more. All right, let's go gear down. This is a terrible example of how to fly a traffic pattern, by the way, folks. Flaps. Mixture's already full rich. Fuel pump, we never turned off. Yeah, this is awesome. It feels perfect, except for the. It's just that there's a lot of wind right here. It's just, it's not the Comanche's fault. The Comanche's doing a great job, actually. We're already turning base. Descending way too much. Pulling power. Let's go second notch of flaps. Mixture's full ridge. Slowing it down. There's the runway. See if we can do better. Pitching up. It's just going to be a base to final kind of situation here. Let's just turn final here. Gears down 3 green, props full forward, mixture is full rich. Oh, and we're really slow. That's 3 whites, 3 reds. Pull a little bit of power back out and let it sink. There we go. 2 reds, 2 whites. The wind was coming hard off the left. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. All right, we got flaps to go. One more notch of flaps. Full power. We're high.
500.
Yeah, terrible pattern. I know. There's 2. 100 knots, it's too fast. Pitch up. Pitch for airspeed, power for altitude. We did go to flight school. There's 90 knots. I'll just keep the crab in for now. Gotta kick it out a little bit here. Just shoot for the touchdown zone. A little low, it's fine. We're getting a little slow, that's not fine. More crab. Controlling laterally with the ailerons. We're gonna do better this time. More trim. More power. Pulling power now. Pulling more power. We're gonna look at the end of the runway. Holding it off, holding it off, holding it off, holding it off. Power's out. Oh, damn. That last little pitch is not, that's not great, but oh well. I don't know, we'll see. Like that big nose up. Ah, whatever. Should have stopped earlier. 211 or 111 or 5,000. I don't know, we'll see. All right, I think we can get off here. Let's check that one. Oh, did I reset it? Oh, I wonder if I reset the landing rate calculator. Laps up. 1,000, actually about 800 RPM, lean for ground operations. All right, this time we are going to taxi back. But look at the panel at night. Oh, it's so good. It's just so good. So good. All right, as we taxi back to the terminal here in Hollister. Yeah, I don't think I had enough trim dialed in because I had to really, like, I yanked back on the honeycomb and it didn't end well there, but let's see. All right, not gonna keep everybody in suspense. 211. Who said, did someone say 211? Papa Fried? Papa Fried, you win. Oh my gosh, you win like I don't know. I wish I had a legitimate prize to give you. How about a copy of the, we already gave away the headwind. You, sir, Papa Fried. Papa Fried, you will win a free copy of the fly-by-wire A320 Neo that CST Gaming flew earlier today. And I'm sure had a much better landing rate than that. Oh, so check this out. So if you don't put the ailerons into the wind on this aircraft, you will drift like crazy. So we have ailerons deflected into the wind at this point. Man, that's awesome. Kuro. Yeah, okay. You can have a free copy of the Kuro 787-800 as long as you do have a copy of the base. We're going to just taxi down this runway. As long as you do have a copy of the base Asobo 787-10. JJ, oh, you want stable or dev? Your choice. Your choice. It'd be my pleasure to give you either one. It is completely up to you. And let's taxi here to the FBO at Hollister, where we will change our shorts and call it a night. Let's see. How about this weather? It sucks. I don't know how you guys deal with this marine layer crap. All right, let's put it right here. All right, parking brake is set. Mixture's leaned out. Yeah, congratulations. What was I gonna do? Oh, okay. So remember in flight when I said, like, look at the buckling on the wing? Look at it now. I'm gonna put my head through the window. It's smooth as silk. There is no like dimpling or buckling or warping of the skin because there's no air going over it. When we were up in cruise, remember how it was all buckled and kind of warped in a realistic way? It's not. I mean, that is... Let's turn the strobe off. That's awesome. I've never seen that modeled. I mean, that's next level stuff, guys. So, yeah, this aircraft is insanely good. I mean, I can't stop talking about it. It's so good. I mean, it's $50. It's worth every single penny. Speaking of which, thanks again, Wrong Side, for your targeted donation gift to pick this up. This one's for you, brother. You guys should all go check out Wrong Side Simulations, check out CST Gaming, all the other streamer friends of the channel, Captain Shaq, Micah, Messer was in chat earlier. Check his stuff out. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button on the way out if you don't mind. I don't say it very often on stream, but it does help the channel. Yeah, I mean, it is insanely realistic, guys. And thanks a lot for hanging out. This was kind of a long one, but I really wanted to fly this thing, on a couple legs, and it's amazing. I'm not going to do the full shutdown and all that because it unfortunately takes away all these screens in the chat when I shut it down completely. But yeah, this thing is it's as real as it can possibly get, and we're going to fly it again for sure. Trust me. So, oh man, Shaba, you joined as I was leaving. Good morning, and it's gonna be good evening for me. So, Shaba, on your good morning note there, I think I'm gonna say thanks for joining, thanks for watching, and this is another cool feature, by the way, because we're fogging up. You got to open the windows because the interior is fogging up. It models that too. And now the fog should start to go away. Anyway, I'm kind of beat. I'm going to head over into Discord for a hot minute if you guys want to hang out for a minute and talk about this amazing aircraft. Otherwise, look, seriously, thanks for joining. Thank you for all of your continued support and for hanging out and just for having a good time. And go buy this, like, now. It's awesome. You guys have a great night. My coffee, I'll check that out. You guys have a great night. And we'll see you on the next one really, really soon. All right. Thanks again. Have a good night. Bye.